Bug slam if debug slam thaddy bug slam demedi bug slam is debug slam chromedi bug slam debug slam ring debug slam thaddy bug slam boy debug slam home debug slam.
What's going on? What's going on? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth spin-off game where you manage the bald bar in Junon. Is that an emote from the Infidelity streamer? Are we talking about Moon Moon? Oh, it is Moon Moon. What's going on? Is that Benjamin Stella Jockey's resubscribing to the stream for the 32th time? 32th? Should go to the dentist. Should go to the dentist, Benjamin. 230 subscribed. I can't believe how muted he is. 30 teeth? I don't have that many teeth in my head. What's going on? It's gonna be good, old man. I didn't lie in my sleep I didn't die in my sleep just for the stream. That would be awesome. How's the tooth hole? It's alright, it's like... It's a little hole still. It's like a hole. And, it's like pulpy. There's pulp in there. It's weird. Am I past the point now where you can get dry socket? Can I just suck like... Can I just, like, suck like crazy? I googled it. And I said like how long after molar remove can you get dry socket, and it said like it was like 5 to 7 days is when it starts to get good. It starts to get good. That's when shit really heats up. And it's like 7 days tomorrow, so I should be able to just go wild. Like I get real sucky on that socket. Leave it for a week and a half. I know that's sensible, but I want to. Surely there's like a balancing act where you can just be a bit dangerous. Like, because isn't it kind of like it's kind of cool to like live that sort of dangerous way, right? Dangerous riskiness. Your co-worker got a lip piercing on the weekend, so they can't eat any solid food. Or have coffee or carbonated drinks or smokes for like 3 weeks. He's such a bad boy. He's not even waiting the recommended number of days before drinking Pepsi through a straw. That's so hot. He's so dangerous. This is the one your mom warned you about. That can let be bald if he's got crap on his head. It's not crap. It's just the fashion of the day. What's going on? What's happening? It is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's alright. Tuesday's alright. Fucking that guy, the guy from yesterday with the cockroach DNA. Fuck, man, what did he write in chat? Does anyone remember what he wrote in chat yesterday that prompted me to remember he existed? I think he said something about China. And then I was like, oh, this is probably the guy who wrote on my YouTube video about being forced to live with cockroach DNA. China and Hitler. Yeah, he came back. Yeah, something about Hitler, right? He came back to my YouTube video as well. I think he came back to my YouTube video around the time he showed up in stream. And he wrote this. This is from 1 day ago, so this is when we were live yesterday. I don't know, he just wrote edit. This is not even an edit. This is a whole new comment. He said it was the British Empire that made him live with a cockroach or something like that. Yeah. Han Dynasty used to deprive Indians from sex. Charles Darwin gave the Indians sex pills. When the Han Dynasty found out about this, they said Charles Darwin stole the pill from their Taoist medicine family. Han Dynasty and Charles Darwin fought, but then the Indians became corrupt and misused the medicine. Chinese woman corrupted him. That's when Charles Darwin became St. Charles and started to protect the mountain. This is the actual historical reference behind Wukong video game. This is Sun Wukong's law. You ended up looking at the YouTube and there isn't much on it, and on Google it links to a random Asian TikTok. Wait, what YouTube did you look up? Was there a YouTube? Oh, wait, you mean this guy's YouTube account? This is Vardy's alt. Yeah, Vardy fucking altered. Like Overwatch alt. So anyway, I was looking at this guy's fucking ramblings. And it's his racist alt. I don't even know if this counts as racism. I don't think this guy's racist. I think this guy's fucking crazy. The feathering from Wu-Chang is some esoteric reference to birth control. You're probably right. Anyway, I was in my YouTube studio looking at this guy's comments, and I noticed when these three dots on the side here, if you click in these while you're in YouTube Studio, it asks if you want. YouTube has a feature now where when someone leaves a comment, you can click on the three dots, and the topmost option is brainstorm video ideas. And you click that, and AI generates an idea for a video based on the comment that was left on your. Like if someone says, "Wow, Lance, this video is really intriguing. I'd love to hear more about the doll and how her original voice acting was different," and you can click brainstorm video idea, and it comes up with this page where it's like an idea for a script and shit like that. Anyway, I tried doing it on the cockroach DNA comments. I tried to do it on the cockroach DNA comment, and it said it was not compatible. It said it was not able to generate a video idea from this content. So there was something in the cockroach DNA story that the YouTube AI... Yeah, just yesterday we were saying that AI will never replace humans because AI can't come up with this shit. It literally couldn't. It literally could not create a video idea from the cockroach DNA. Secure Tubi, how you doing? How you doing? Fucking... The fact that is the topmost option as well. It really reminds me of like Microsoft putting the fucking Copilot button on the keyboard. Like, we need people to accidentally press the AI button more often so that the higher-ups think we're actually using that shit we made them invest in. Creating new deep lore by taking YouTube comments and making AI hallucinations based on them. Remember there was a guy who came into our Discord and he would go on ChatGPT and he would ask ChatGPT questions about Bloodborne cut content. And then he would post, like, in our Discord being like, well, Lance, ChatGPT said that there's actually a cut area in Bloodborne where Gascoigne would become your friend, and he would ride his own wheelchair, and the wheelchair had stickers on it from the Tumerians, Lance. Like, yeah, that man's name was Zeus. Yeah, you remember that guy? And I'm like, is that a... First of all, he would come in and he would just make statements like that. He would be like, Lance, well, how about this? And I would just reply and say, is there, do you have any questions? Like, is that a question? He wouldn't ask questions. He would just say, "What about this?" And I'm like, "What? What do you want?" I'm like, I'm fucking out and about on my day. I'm like driving and shit. I'll be driving and my phone will light up because this guy's tagged me in a comment where ChatGPT has AI generated a fucking imaginary cut content. And I get out of my car and look at my phone and I'm like, What am I meant to... There's no way I can reply. There's nothing to say. Why would you tag me in that shit? Ask a question. Fuck. Imagine being off your Gordon light up Lance's phone. I cannot stress enough how, like, any times, 99% of the times anyone DMs me in Discord, I am not in a position to reply. At all. I am asleep. Or, usually I'm asleep, or I'm driving, or I'm doing something that I enjoy. Most of the times, the best time to DM me is when I'm asleep, because I will see it. Because when I wake up in the morning, and I look at my phone, and I look at the lock screen, and I scroll through my notifications. Actually, I unlocked it. I scroll through the notifications on the lock screen and I see all the DMs. And I remember what people DM'd me. I don't reply to them. I don't reply to my DMs mostly. But I take it in. And then, eventually I might end up on my computer. And I've already dismissed all the DMs because I read them on my lock screen. But I remember, and then I'll see one of you in chat, and I'll be like, that's right, you sent me that video, I haven't watched it yet. Or sometimes I actually do. I'll be like, I'll read through all my DMs on the lock screen, and I'll pick one to be the one that I actually tap on to unlock the phone, and then it takes me to that DM, then I watch the video or look at the screenshot someone sent me. So one person who DMs me overnight usually becomes the one who gets the tap for the phone unlock. The rest of them just, I remember you guys DM'd me, and that's how it works for me. I get like 6 DMs while I'm asleep. One of them is the one that I tap on to unlock the phone, and when you tap on one, it dismisses all of them. But like, it's like you sent me something that I actually need to look at, so I do it, and I probably won't reply as well, but I'll be like, oh yeah, you did, I saw that, I clicked on that one, Yeah, that's what happens. So like, that's how I look at my notifications. I look at them all on the lock screen. I gotta pick one to be the one that I unlock the phone with, and honestly, it's usually an email. Because it's not just, when you DM me overnight, you're competing with emails. And what else appears on my lock screen? It's mostly emails. YouTube comments appear on my lock screen as well, but it takes a lot for me to give a shit about a YouTube comment. Rusty the Owl, how you doing? Elsa, what's going on? Yeah, it takes a lot for me to care about a YouTube comment. So usually I scroll through all my Discord DMs and be like, okay, that's all good stuff. Scroll through my email notifications and be like, oh yeah, I'll tap on this one, and I go into that one, and it's like, oh, someone's mentioned about review keys being available for some game or some shit like that. I wrote an AI that emails you, SMSs you, Discords you, and Twitch whispers you. I can share it if needed. Yeah, YouTube comments will appear on my lock screen if they're from someone with more than 100,000 subscribers, usually. That's usually how they get onto the lock screen. Reddit notifications don't go on the lock screen. I'm just thinking about what apps do I actually use on my phone. Instagram DMs will go on my lock screen. So if someone DMs me on Instagram, as long as it's someone that I follow back, it'll appear on my lock screen. Not many people Instagram DM me. Instagram is like my main DM thing that I use for like people I know in real life. 25,000 subs. It probably, honestly, it might. I'm not sure what the actual threshold is. When will I shit on the Elden Ring movie? There's not much to say. About the Elden Ring movie. Like, it's just a fucking... Man, I saw someone write an article and they were like, Sony brings back Bloodborne as an R18 rated animated movie. And it's like, that's not Sony, you know? Like, they just license it out. It's like saying Sony brings back Bloodborne as a pop vinyl, or Sony brings back Bloodborne as a backpack. Like, that's nothing. It's not Cerny doing anything. It's Cerny sold the rights to the Bloodborne movie to someone who's going to make it now. You think it's a shame how Elden Ring has gone as an IP? I don't mind. I would have been 100% happy with Elden Ring. You're expecting to be an isolated product. Remember the very first leak, the very first Elden Ring leak was Bandai Namco telling their shareholders that it's an all-new franchise. Do you guys remember the original leak? That blurry... I don't think I can bring it up on stream. I don't have a way to access my NAS. Remember the Metal Gear Solid movie that never happened? You know what? For old time's sake, let's watch the original Elden Ring leak. I just got to copy it from one NAS to another. It's in the My Leaks folder / Elden Ring. Here it is. Here's the two... Let's get all the leaks. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get every single Elden Ring leak from before the game came out. And just... We'll watch them in the Nioh 3 category. I don't give a fuck. We'll chuck it in the... we'll make a folder called... Elden Ring Leaks. That's such bait. Having a fucking folder and you can call Elden Ring Leaks is baity as fuck. And then we'll open it on the, What's the easiest way to do this? Can I just do it on my second screen? That's probably the easiest way to do it. Benjamin, that always works. How do I get my second screen to work? I gotta click on this. It's a pain in the ass to like watch videos on stream. Like videos that are hosted on your computer. YouTube's not so bad. Output. Downscale to 1080p. There we go, that should do it. It's been 40 years since the Elden Ring DLC. I agree, it has been. So that's just my wallpaper that you're looking at there. Elden Ring Leaks. How do I close this shit? There's always so much stuff on my computer that I don't want you to see. This is safe to show, right? Yeah. So remember, you guys remember this? Remember the original Elden Ring leaks? The very first thing I ever saw from Elden Ring was this picture. Someone sent me this. This is fucking ancient. Can we see the file creation date? Uh, 2021. Nah, is that accurate? When did Elden Ring come out? Oh, modified. Wait, how come it's been created 2026 but modified 2021? I don't know when Elden Ring came out. Oh, it came out in 2022. But I think it had been announced by this point. Oh, wait, but to be fair, like Elden Ring had been announced, but it was just the CGI. It was just the CG, like look up at the sky, don't tell me you don't see it, all that stuff. Yeah, I just was created and then modified. It's just funny that it was modified before it was created. That's kind of beautiful. Yeah, so this screenshot... Why does it keep opening on the other monitor? And this screenshot. These were the first things that I ever saw. I can't even remember who... That's... Yeah, okay. I can't... It's hard to imagine where this person's standing in the game. The Millennia CG? The one that's like... The original, you remember the original announcement trailer? When was this, like 2020? I don't remember. I don't remember when I got these files. Let's see if this one's got a creation date on it. It's a bit more accurate. This one says 2021. Was that earlier? What did the other one say? I don't remember what the other one said. Torrent had some thick cankles back in the day. Yeah, I know, right? Look at that ass. Anyway, around the time I got sent these, people started circulating this video. We might actually have audio here. Yeah, I do. I have audio. So this is the first video footage anyone ever saw of Elden Ring outside of Bandai Namco. Somebody filmed this. I don't know if it has sound. Nah. It says an all-new fantasy action RPG franchise. The first leak was the clip of your character jumping. That was way later. That was a near final build. That was the Xbox QA tester leak. This was way before that. So this is up in the snowy. Yeah, there's the what do you call that? The kiln or whatever. Oh man, back when we first saw this, like our imaginations were going wild. We know where you can see where that is. He's driving past the friggin' the horse-drawn cart. I mean the cart drawn by the two gnomes. Man, I've watched this video so many times. That's the whole video, by the way. Anyway, at the same time that leaked, the other half of the video, I think... it's in 2 parts. The other half is in 2 parts. I wonder why there's no audio. I thought there was audio with this one. Oh, there is. It's really quiet. That was super quiet. You didn't even know about these leaks. Yeah, there's the fucking flaming heads that were removed from the game. Like, that's just confidential all over it. Man, it's so sad that we've never got a clean copy of this audio. Where it's like, you tragic thing. I'm going to turn this up a bit. I'm going to turn it up as loud as... Actually, what was the volume before? It was like down there. It was minus 17 or something. I'm going to turn this up as loud as it goes. Way too quiet.
You've crossed the sea of fog all the way to the Riftlands. Well, this is the very edge of the map.
I love that. This is the very edge of the map. Classic. Yeah, this audio, like in all of the leaks and shit like that. We've never got a clean copy of this audio. It's got to be the first Vare's voice. Hey, oh yeah, I have mouse trails on Rusty the Owl because I think it looks funny. I think it looks cute. That's all I care about. So this is that little village right near the big gate. Like the big gate must be on the left where the giant jumps down quite early on in the game. Oh wait, is it? I'm not actually entirely sure where this is. It's mostly Limgrave. Yeah, like that's the first cart that you see just across the little bridge with the... What are those dudes called that spawn at night on the horses? I like how the file name is Signal 2021. So someone was sending this over Signal.
Drives you to seek the Elden Ring. I suppose you can't be talked into turning back.
Knights Cavalry, that's it.
Very well then.
Man, when I first saw this, so exciting. It was like seeing the most illegal shit. Oh, there we go. It actually segues into the earliest, the part from the earliest leak there. From the, yeah, man. And then we saw this bit. We're like, what is this? What is this awesome castle? So cool, so cool. Nice. And then there were these other two leaks, which I didn't see these until... So I got sent these ones privately. So I saw these like when they were being shared around privately. But these two I didn't see until they leaked publicly. And these are a bit different. These are a bit different, eh? Where... I don't even know where this is in the game. I'm guessing yous do, because yous are all a bit more familiar with Elden Ring than I am. Some underground place, I guess? Oh, well, there's that. Oh, is it the cut? It's the cutscene with her. Okay, right, of course. Super early version of it. It's pretty glitchy. I like how he's got... What is this debug display? Oh, that's the... Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Elden Ring debug builds have this. This is... You know what? This thing in the top right corner, I had no idea what this was until about 2 weeks ago. There's this thing at the top right of the screen in developer builds of Elden Ring that tells you what world event flags are currently active. For example, you know how when you set the Erd tree on fire, it starts raining ash? It starts raining like embers everywhere throughout the game. Once you do that, a little flag here says like world embers. And you know how after you kill Radahn, the meteorite crashes and cracks open the ground? There's a flag for that as well. So this person's playing with a couple of the flags active. That's really good. I had no idea what that was. And now we do. Look at that screen space reflection. Have you ever seen a reflection so screen spacey? We're watching a stream of a video. Yeah, what's in the background, do you think? And this one was part of the same leak. Oh, so this is the underground. Yeah. I really wonder what the story is behind these leaks. Like, I guess they were videos to show the investors that, yeah, we're still working on it. It's coming again. You can hear a baby crying in the background? Really? Oh my god. This would have been someone who was involved in who was privy to investor meetings or stockholder meetings or something like that. So I'm guessing there were certain groups of investors who were allowed to see the game to be confident that the money they were investing in it was, you know, being that baby grew up to be Vardy. That's everything, right? That's everything. Yeah. I have a couple of other things that I privately recorded, like when I was invited to Bandai Namco sessions. But they're just videos of people playing Elden Ring, and like they were basically the final version of the game. What's the leak with the guy that wore no shirt? That was OD. That was Hideo Kojima's OD leak. It kind of sucks that Duskbloods doesn't even inspire a fraction of wonder. If Duskbloods was single player, if Duskbloods showed everything they showed, but was a single player action RPG, I would be all in, because the worlds they showed in that Duskbloods trailer looked great. BizDev Incorporate are notorious for showing shit off and not really caring about operational security. Okay, yeah, okay. At least nobody leaked like the raw files, I guess. It's someone pointing a phone at their TV. Is that the Umibozo in the first picture? Do we have actual pictures of tall enemies in the sea that were supposed to be in the game? No. Do you mean in this thing? This is, can anyone remind me, what's this guy called? These guys are in the game, aren't they? It's just, I don't think you can summon them as a friend in the game. I'm pretty sure, like, the idea of having this guy as a buddy was... Zamor, Warrior Zamor Hero, or something like that? Yeah. You're gonna buy a Switch for Duskbloods? Yeah, you're not the only person. I'll probably skip Duskbloods unless something crazy happens, but whatever. It's all good. From Software can make games that I'm not interested in sometimes. It's like the old buddy system when you had a select number of buddies. Yeah, when the person sent me this screenshot, the person who sent me this screenshot said the game has a factions system where you choose a type of summon, and that's like your faction. I was like, okay, cool. This was so long ago. I don't even remember who that guy was anymore. A lot of these people, they come and go, unfortunately. People will pop up in your DMs, send you screenshots of a fucking Dark Souls 3 pre-alpha, and then disappear forever. It sucks so bad. There was a guy in the fucking Dark Souls editing Discord. He DM'd me once, and he was like, hey, I actually have the debug depots for Dark Souls 3. I can still actually re-download them. Look at this. And he sent me like screenshots of it running in debug mode. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Nobody's got fucking Dark Souls 3. He was like, yeah, I'm probably not. I'm not really comfortable doing anything with them. All right. Well, I mean, I can't talk shit. I don't leak stuff either. Like, that emote is amazing. The shirtless overlay. Fuck, I need to get that video. I need to get that video and make a shirtless overlay. Michael Zaki needs to lock in and make single player again. It's all online or exclusive slot. Surely, From Software must be working on a real game though. Like, Night Rain and Duskbloods are clearly not real games. Not real games. They don't count. They don't count because I don't like them, alright guys? That's how video games work. If I don't like it, it means it's not a real game. Yeah, I need somewhere. And the Armored Core 6 DLC or spin-off that they're working on right now, it also doesn't count. They're working on a single player game, but it's not allowed to say anything about it. Saw a TikTok post today of a guy doing invasions in Dark Souls 3. There's so many people doing that. And doing PvP and shit like that. Nobody's doing Bloodborne invasions. None of that shit. Yeah, that's what I think, Rusty. It's like, one thing, Rusty, is they're obviously working on their Nintendo Switch technology. Like, first of all, they're porting Elden Ring to Switch, and they're obviously doing that for the benefit of Duskblood, so Duskbloods will run better on Switch. But also, who gives a fuck about Switch? Just make a real video game. Don't. Stop it. Stop it. IGN Poland and CD Projekt, there was news regarding Witcher 3 DLC. Didn't they say there's a new DLC coming? I'm pretty sure I saw that. Just stop it. Anyway, what are you guys doing today? Claude, port Elden Ring to Switch, make no mistakes. I like how you gotta tell Claude to make no mistakes. Don't put any of them bugs in that you usually put in the code. Don't do that this time. I just end up having to take them out. Rusty, nobody knows. Nobody knows if Nintendo... Look, From Software were probably planning to make a Switch game anyway. From Software love their technology. They obviously, even though their engine is stupid, they clearly love it. They've been working on their engine for such a long time. They've been upgrading and adding cool new features to it. The difference between Demon's Souls and Armored Core 6 is amazing. The mount system in Elden Ring, the entire platforming system in Sekiro. They love their engine so much. It does so many goofy, cool things. And there's probably people at From Software that were like, we should port it to Switch too. Finally, the Switch is powerful enough, we should port it to Switch too. And they probably went to Nintendo and said like, hey, you should give us a shitload of money and we'll make a Switch 2 game. And Nintendo were probably just up for that. They're like, fuck yeah, let's do it. They probably would have done it anyway. But it's one of them things where if there's money on the table, you might as well take it. If you're planning to make a Switch 2 game anyway, why not go to Nintendo and be like, hey, want to give us some money? We'll make a Switch 2 game. Don't tell them you were going to make it either way. So, yeah, I don't know. Nobody knows what's going on with Elden Ring on Switch 2. It's kind of hard to care. The only reason I care about Elden Ring coming to Switch 2 is because there's a chance they'll do a reprint of the PS5 version, which has the DLC on the disc when they do the Switch 2 release as well. It took them years to figure out how to make a player mount to fucking go. It's hard though. It's hard to make two independent entities in any video game engine sticky tape to each other and have like animations and whatnot. And yeah, it's good. They did it. I mean, like, look at how fucking you have ladders. Demon's Souls has ladders, right? You can climb a ladder. Your character gets on the ladder and does an animation, and it's like, yes, the hands are touching the ladder, and then they get to the top. And when they get to the top, no matter how high the ladder is, they correctly blend into a dismounting animation. And then you've got Sekiro, where you have the grappling hook, which is built on the ladder code. Like the ladder, there's no ladders in Sekiro because they replaced the entire ladder system with the grappling hook. And that's basically like super fancy ladders. You can be anywhere on the map as long as you can reach one. He'll like elegantly grapple to it and fling himself. And then Elden Ring's got fucking full-on mounting. It can be a moving character and you can elegantly mount onto the other one. Enemies can mount onto other enemies and shit. It's great. It's great that we're like seeing this progress. And then you've got fucking Armored Core 6, which is insane. Armored Core 6 is just doing crazy shit with rockets and stuff like that. That's great. I love it. I love it. That's why I always say it would be so fucking boring if From Software moved to Unreal Engine. It's like, what are you doing? I don't care about fucking... Unreal Engine sucks. Unreal Engine's boring as shit. Armored Core 6 more like snoozered Core 6. Enemies can mount each other. You can mount Miyazaki. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Anyway, who's excited for fucking Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake? They should move to MT framework. The devs video who made Elden Ring and Unreal Engine 5, it was very cool. Was it very cool? It doesn't sound very cool. Did they just go new project, third person template, and generate a big open world? Ubisoft never learns. You never played Black Flag? Me neither. I never played Black Flag. Someone leaked that Black Flag's getting a remake, and I'm pretty sure Ubisoft officially announced it today. It's coming out. It's coming out really soon, like in 10 days or something like that. The video was cool, but the game wasn't. When does that anime gacha Chinese Singaporean game come out? Is it the 29th? Is it called NTR? NTE. I think it's called NTE. Is it? What's that game called? NTE? Neverness to Everness. Neverness to Everness. That comes out in like a week, doesn't it? Why is this person messaging username swap? I don't know, I'm not sure what you're seeing. MDK2 comes out soon, yeah. It was a decent game, no joke. It was gorgeous at the time. The pirate gameplay was actually fantastic. Everybody who talks about Assassin's Creed still talks about Black Flag. I've never played any Assassin's Creed games, so I got no horse in this race. But yeah, someone leaked that Black Flag was getting a remake a couple of days ago. Apparently, Ubisoft invited a bunch of content creators to see an early presentation about it, and some of the content creators just immediately emailed Insider Gaming about it. No game should be called NTR. Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm looking forward to that NTR game that comes out soon. Also, have you guys heard of that NTE game? That'll be super fun. That'll be super fun. Man, I gotta clean my keyboard. There was pirate shanties, were there? All Assassin's Creed use the same engine as the Prince of Persia games from GameCube. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They probably share code because, like, why the fuck would you rewrite all of your code? There's certain code that you never need to rewrite, like keyboard handler, mouse handler, gamepad controller handler, code for transforming 3D, analog sticks to local transforms and shit like that. But was it called the? No, I don't think it was called the Animus engine. They use Anvil. Did they always use Anvil though, or is Anvil like the current one they use? Because I thought around the time Watch Dogs came out, they maybe switched to a new engine, or they changed the name. It's kind of like how Nioh now runs on the Katana engine, where it used to run on the KTE engine. It's like, dude, it's the same fucking engine. Grow up. Just grow up. The movie Exit 8 comes out on Thursday at Australian cinemas. Yeah, Snowdrop engine is what they were running Mario vs. Rabbids on. They also have the Ubi Art engine, which I believe ran Rayman Legends, Rayman Origins, and what engine runs Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown? It was always Anvil. It was just different iterations from pretty much every Assassin's Creed. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I was asking John Linneman something about an Ubisoft engine recently, and he was like, no, Lance, they don't use. Yeah, that's right. I was asking him about Watch Dogs. I think I said, what engine does Watch Dogs use? Isn't it the Assassin's Creed engine? And he was like, no, it's a different engine. It's like Watch Dogs 2 runs on something else. And I don't know. I didn't know that. They have like 3 or so in-house engines. Yeah, good on them. It runs on the Dogs engine for PlayStation 2. It's cross-platform. Oh, the Lost Crown run on Unity. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Assassin's Creed Unity, Valkian. When you worked on Rogue, we used the Black Flag version, but you ported some things from Assassin's Creed Unity. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ah, man. Oh yeah, we got to check this out. Actually, apparently on PlayStation, they're rolling out age verification features. Apparently, you need to provide your ID to Sony. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone in Australia getting hit with it yet. Let's have a look. Oh, I gotta sign in. Why? What? Heck? Why did I get signed out? Hang on. I don't want you guys to see my email address. Let me just I got signed out of the PlayStation Network. Alright, what's going on here? What's going on here? We've made some changes to the legal documents applying to your account and the accounts of any children you may have. Read each document carefully. What's changed? Mate, just give me the fucking gist of it. Buddy, I don't give a fuck about your cookies. The name of the agreement, references to blah, 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 blah. What about nothing about age? No. I agree. I think we're all good. I think it's not gonna... Yeah. Why is this happening? Oh no. No, okay. Okay. My PlayStation account is 20 years old. I'm curious if it was... Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have any younger PlayStation accounts that are based in Australia, though. I've got, like, lots of PlayStation accounts, but they're all, like, America and stuff like that. Like, I have all those ones. So they're different countries. I wonder if my account was, like, young or was newer. If it had, during that process, if it would have asked me about... Show us you got a license for that? You got a license for that Xbox? Oh, yeah, I saw Pragmata got an update today where it now... It now officially supports PSSR 2. Which is kind of pointless because who's that going to affect? Games don't need to officially support PSSR 2 since you can just turn it on in the options and it forces it on for every game anyway. But I guess for anyone who had it turned off, it will now... Where is it? It will now turn on automatically. You know, they didn't have to make the kid barefoot. I don't know. I haven't played the game. I mean, I played it a little bit. Use the upgraded model to improve image quality in... It says in some supported games. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look like that. You got an email for age verification. Pretty sure your account's from 2008-ish. So it might be 18 years old. I would have made my account... I'm trying to think when I definitely created a PSN account. I have VRR off. Yeah, my TV... My monitor doesn't support VRR. My capture card doesn't support VRR. Nothing in the entire display chain or cache supports VRR. My PlayStation 5 is connected to a HDMI 2.0 switcher, which goes into a HDMI 2.0 capture card and a HDMI 2.0 display. I'm trying to think what game came out around the time. You know what? When did Oblivion PS3 release date? No. PS3. HDMI 2.0. I've got a HDMI 2.1 TV. I can't stream HDMI 2.1. I don't think anyone can stream HDMI 2.1. I don't think it's even possible. Oh, so Oblivion was one of the first games I bought when I got my PS3, which was around the time I created my PSN account. That was in March 2007. So my PSN account must be like 19 years old. Yeah, maybe they won't ask me for my ID. Maybe. Yeah, age verification for some features. Alright. Those updates finished downloading, right? Pretty sure they did. That's fine. My internet was running shit today. I was trying to watch YouTube videos, my internet was running shit, so I did a speed test, right? I recently upgraded my internet to 500 megabit. Is this too loud, by the way? I fucked with the volume before. I did a speed test. And, I got 540 megabit, which I pay for 500. I pay for 500 megabit. I thought I had gigabit. I couldn't remember. It's 500 megabit. And I got 540 megabit on a speed test. I'm like, okay, good. It works. My internet's working fine. Then I'm like, I pay for 500 megabit and they give me 540. They just give me a casual extra 40 megabit for free. That used to be like... That used to be the total I used to get. Until I went to 500, I had 50 megabit internet. Now they just toss 50 extra megabit at you like it's no big fucking deal. I pay for up to 500. I mean, Aussie Broadband always runs at the speed you pay for. No, my internet actually runs at 540 megabit. I can see it on the router. Just have some extra ones, some walking around megabits. Yeah. You get 35 megabit, do you? Yeah, we got fiber rolled out here maybe a year or two ago. You're gonna go back to Japan after a decade in honor of your brother's wedding. That's great. Will you be there for a bit? Get some time to do some fun stuff? You usually get like 40 or 50 over what you pay for in the speed test. It's pretty good. Hey, just an extra 40 megabit. Man, it's gonna take me a bit to remember how to play this game, hey. You didn't want to have the fiber box in your house? Really? Really? Then again, like, if you're not going to pay for the extra... Like, if you're just going to stay on, like, a similar speed or something like that, even if you get the technology upgrade, then why bother, hey? What's my actual download speed? I get 500 megabit. If I download... is the box huge? The fiber internet boxes in Australia are this big. That's... Oh, mine's a bit wider. Mine's about that big, actually. It's smaller than a Dreamcast. I've got a Dreamcast in front of me. That's way bigger than the box. Oh yeah, nah, Latvian. I haven't gotten any progress in this. Yours is bigger. Yours might have a battery backup in it. Mine doesn't have battery backup. Yeah, I get 500 megabit when I download from the PlayStation Store and when I download from Steam, or when I download from Mega.nz. What's the run button? Circle. Wait, L3. Right, yeah, this is gonna take me a bit. Yeah, it goes inside, because you got to play... It's a router. The box they install in your house is a router. So this is different than Wu Chang, right? It's a different game? Oh, it's definitely different. This is way different. Okay. It's alright. You got dodges on circle. It's all part of the Wu verse. Fighting the slop statue is going to be unpleasant after several weeks not playing. I agree. The power supply inside the firebox is some portable laptop type unit. Mine has like a little transformer that needs power. Dedicated sprint button in a Souls-like is crazy. I recover my health when I walk in here, right? Yeah. Oh, what do? You press R2 to parry that, don't you? Oh no, L1 plus square. I keep pressing R1 to attack from Wu Chang still. Too early. Okay. Is the heal button up on the D-pad maybe? Oh, okay. Can't block that. This boss feels like it was in the distant past to you now. Yeah, I've been putting this guy off. I've been putting him off for a while. Wonder how many heals I've got stored up too. Damn, okay. I just gotta get the timing of that dash that he does. I'm not sure what the best way to block that is. The fire. I'd probably just dash through it, right? Nuri Botoke. Ah, he's too big. Too big and too wriggly. He's a real wriggly guy. I should probably also consider using buffs and shit like that. I just gotta remember how this all works. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Sure. Oh, that's the wrong one. What's this? Lightning? Okay. Damn, okay. I thought he'd be distracted casting lighting for a minute there. All good. All good. Normal man. I'm assuming this is the last boss. Do these guys actually chase you? Wait, do they despawn? Oh, they do. The enemy despawns when you stand at this door. It's very generous of them. Give you time to prepare, I guess. Whew. Jeez, it's hard to time that. Funny. Oh yeah, so I've got I need to. How do I gotta remember how to do my martial arts attacks. It's like, isn't it flick the stick forward and then press square? I'll just figure it out here. You have to... Maybe you got a L1? How do you do martial arts again? Oh, it's triangle. That's it, yeah. Yeah. Okay. You gotta go blind flicking your stick so much. Yeah, okay, they actually despawn too. Very good, very good. Oh wow, okay, I thought I was late enough for that. It takes so long to wake up as well. There we go, slightly better parry. Jesus. Wait, I'm alive? Oh, of course, because I used my my quick change scroll. 9 or 10 more months away until I finish the game. You mean waiting for like a DLC pack, yeah? But they're releasing a content update, what, in a couple of days or something like that, right? They're gonna add a bunch of battle scrolls. Jeez, it's hard to avoid that. Really, really hard to avoid that grab. Not sure where I'm actually supposed to be, or where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I thought he dashed at you after that. Well, sometimes he does. Oh, wow, okay, quick changed right into that. Whew, Jesus. Prefer a ninja scroll. You'll go back once like all the DLC's out. That's fair. Yeah, L1 plus square I think is what you mean by spirit attack, right? I usually try to use those for when he does his red burst attack thing. I assume that's a good place to use them. Oh shit, there we go, didn't use it there. Okay, stamina. It is definitely the worst enemy in the game though, hey. He grabbed me during a quick change animation. Am I gonna actually come back to life? Yeah, I think I am, yeah, okay. Whoa, fucking hell. Use them for key damage whenever you want. Yeah, fair, fair. They seem to build back up pretty quickly, right? Yeah, because I don't know, it's something weird about the way he wiggles around and stuff like that. But then again, I was saying in the Discord, one of the problems this game has is how incredibly easy the entire game is until you get to a difficult boss. Nioh 2 probably has just as many difficult bosses. But I don't know, it just feels better when you encounter them. Because you've been dealing with challenges the whole game. I wish the experience in this game was way more consistent. Maybe New Game Plus fixes that, I'm not sure. I've really barely heard anyone talk about New Game Plus in this game. Maybe people just got sick of it on the first playthrough. And Cerny, how you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Oh, okay, that time it didn't stay. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Previously, I'd been able to just consistently walk around in circles and the fireball wouldn't get me. Nioh 2 has like more jank bosses, but it's not more difficult. That's cool. I haven't been that far in Nioh 2, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I've been halfway through it, maybe something like that. Gonna have to stand in the fire, I guess. Jeez, man, that fucking grab. Really not sure. Do I just sprint out of there when he starts to do it? I've definitely iframed through it the first 2 times he did it tonight. But since then I haven't been able to iframe through it at all. Then there's Huerlbed. Yeah, there certainly wasn't any hard bosses for ages in this point, hey? How am I supposed to react to that? There's no way to know if he's going to do a burst attack after that slam until it's too late to react to it. Oof. Fair enough. They should have made the run back longer. Dying, moaning, and turging. Okay, I was in the middle of an attack, but somehow it didn't get me. Cool. Dodge! Nah, not possible. Fucking hell, I wish you could animation cancel way better with the blocks. Or the deflections. Give everything in Nioh 3 the Kunimatsu run back? I don't remember what that was. The Kunimatsu. I drained his key pretty good that time at least. Fuck, he grabbed me from sideways. He wasn't even looking at me. Yeah, okay. Man, I don't fucking know. I'm just doing the quickest little attacks I can do, and everything locks me into an animation that's basically dooms you to taking damage. Definitely gonna run out of coffee at this rate. Nah. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, he's got a new attack now. Hadn't done that yet today. Fuck, I tried pushing R2 there. Yeah, okay. I started doing a martial arts attack. I couldn't stop it once he started doing his electricity. Sloppy Marine, what is that in mode? Oh, Umibozu. Is Umibozu... Have we seen Umibozu in this game yet? I'm pretty sure we saw, what's the guy with the two big balls? I'm pretty sure he's been in this now. I framed at that time. Nah, not that time though. Umibozu doesn't show up in Nioh 3? Why not? Why not? It was so fun. I mean, Umibozu's fine, obviously. There's miniature ones at least. Perfectly sensible enemy. Summon Radahn, right? Yeah. Umibozu wasn't in Nioh 2? I didn't know that. I mean, I couldn't really remember. Fuck, man. You'd think, like, after he does, like, a massive slam, it would be a chance to press square, square, but nah. 2 squares, 100% guaranteed damage. Oh, he's in... Umibozu's in the DLC. Is the Umibozu like? We got Sakuna? Sukuna? Who's Sukuna? I don't remember who that was. There we go, I actually got one, nice. Nah, I can't do that though. Oh, statue guy with 2 bodies, yeah, I remember that. Was he in a previous game? The one, he kind of reminded me of like the Flexile Sentry. He's in number 2, really? I wonder, is he later in it? Or maybe I just don't remember him. Is he after the flaming cat girl on wheels? I think that's how far I got in the second one. Yeah, like later, okay, yeah. Oh shit, I was healing. Yep. Man, when I was playing Wu Chang yesterday or the day before, sorry, Wu Chang, I started to feel like maybe the healing in Wu Chang was a little bit too slow. I don't know. I got there in the end. I beat Honglan without using any heals. But I was like, I guess I can see why people were having a fucking sook. it is a little bit slow. Also, it's possible the beta version that I played had even slower healing. I didn't measure it. But I was like, fuck me, it is pretty slow, eh? Wu Chang brand ambassador betrays video game. Hey, I cut his arm off. Nice, that's pretty cool. I cut that one? Surely, yes. He's down, he's a little bit down. Alright, now I'm gonna die really quickly because he gets a bit funny here, doesn't he? A bit funny. He's like covered in turgidity. Oh my god, he's awful. Jeez, alright. Yeah, when it glows, I saw that, yeah. There was glow, all in phase, in his, you know, Yokai realm phase, it was really obvious when it was glowing. That's actually the part that makes you hate the boss. Fair. So I got excited because I saw his arm glowing. Jeez. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get there. The statue form's decent compared to his dark phase or whatever. Yeah, it'll be okay. The dark phase is just very wriggly. Very wriggly. It made me actually curious if I should unlock from him and run around a bit more at random, but probably not. When you're not locked onto the enemy, it's very hard to do your martial attacks on them. Oh, with Ninja, you could just like... Oh, whoa! Okay, I didn't know that would reach across the map. Alright. I've always been like right in front of his face when he does that. Damn it, I'm screwing up pretty bad there. It's all good. Damn, that was close. Oh, okay. I'm trying to like learn when are the glowing spikes safe to attack. He extends his arm during the grab if you're too far from him. It's very respectful of him to only extend when necessary. Takes so long to cast your magic. Bloody fire everywhere. Oh, he missed. Nice. Interesting, actually. Oh, fucking he's done 3 of them now. Super cool, dude. This is the worst attempt yet. Look at how is his health still? I did nothing to him this attempt. His health was like full. Interesting. Yeah, when he does his grab attack though, if you do manage to stay out of out of his range, he does have glowy hands, so you can potentially punish that. Maybe both of them at once if I'm super lucky. You're right, it is a totally different animation. If you dodge through his grab, his arms don't glow, but if you get back away from them, forcing him to extend his arms, when he misses you, his arms glow and you can like do a counter move on him. That's interesting. Oh, okay, he got me. I was going to show how they don't glow when you're too close. But he got me. Ah, he's fine. Yeah, I can see when they... Honestly, most of the time that they glow after a normal attack, it's not really safe to punish them. At least if it is, I don't see how. Especially... What the fuck? This guy did not despawn. Alright, now I forgot what buffs they use, but whatever. And it glows there, but there's no way you can fit an attack into that, right? Surely not. Ah, he didn't extend him that time. He just missed. Just straight up missed. Oh, look at that. He just stood there with his arm glowing in that one. Okay, that was weird. Okay, I did not expect the third hit there. All good, all good. What am I doing? So wriggly. Oh, okay. Not even sure what I'm seeing here, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, at least his legs go crazy when he does that. All these glowy parts, I mean. Oh, I didn't. I thought I had an L1 plus square ready. I did not. I did not have one. Fair enough. Got his leggy. Nice. I'm out of stamina. A little bit out of stamina. Oh, I got him, I got him. Sort of got him. I'm dead? Oh, I had quick change still equipped, okay. I don't even know where I was. I think quick change procced. I don't know where I ended up at the end of it though. It was all good. Almost got to his, like, I almost got him out of his dark phase. It's like the black sludge monsters from Dark Souls 3. The Pus of Man, people call them. That was inside his body, I guess, eh? He reverse pregged me. Unbirth. Oh, rude. How can I run out of healing items? I'm so sad. This game doesn't have a way to buy more healing items, does it? I'm dead. I'm trying. Oh, I healed in time. Okay. Man, healing in this is a lot quicker than it is in Wu Chang. Alright, we're getting there. Fake out, there it is. Oh, I still fucked up the timing. That's alright, at least he didn't hit me. Oh, I got him, I got him. He always does damage to me before I get him, sadly, though. Takes a minute for me to react. Yeah, I'm really worried about using too many healing items. I gotta check how many I have. Limited healing items in a, Souls-like is pretty stupid. Is Salt still in this game? You only just found out in Nioh 2 how completely overpowered Salt is? Wait, what's Salt do? What does Salt do? Where the fuck are they? There they are. I have 340 elixirs. I think I'll be okay. Oh, you spawn with 5. Yeah, alright. All good, I have 340. I can still run out. Salt weakens their key. Just chug, yeah. It destroys Yokai stamina and inflicts purity. I wonder what Kintaro does. Yeah, a set bonus obtained by wearing multiple pieces. Yeah, but what does it do? How do you see what a set bonus does? Friends, that's crazy. Purity pocket sand. Then you can just debuff. Oh, you press L2. R2 maybe? No, it's not R2. Oh, you gotta hold L2 and press left on the D-pad. I see it now. Jesus, this UI is certainly fun, isn't it? I'm too heavy. Fuck, what helmet have I got on? Okay. 3% life drain on melee attack. I'm sure. Who cares? Let's go. That's funny. Funny stuff over at the melee factory. This boss won't be too hard to beat at this point. Give me like 13 more tries, maybe 40. Doing 2 of those is annoying. It's not so bad. I pressed up to heal and nothing happened. That sucks. I know it happens all the time in this game, but it's still sad every time it does. Oh, I broke his arm. Nice. Save my L1 plus square thing for when he does his burst attack here. Okay, good. What are we looking at here? A largely wiggly gentleman. Get those glowing leggies. Got him, that's better. That was better. He doesn't stagger for long though. Am I gonna die, do you reckon? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That was good, that was good, that was good, good. You used the tonfas and just melted the dude. That's ninja stance, is it? Should have a quick look at what weapon I'm actually using as well. I'm sure it's fine, but yeah. I haven't unlocked the Crucible attack on that yet, have I? I need to get a little bit more. More damage, extra damage received. Alright, that's a bit shit. What's the other item I'm wearing in that set? The 8 Misfortunes one? That one. I'll just change it to this. It's more, yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Ninja in late game is I mean, people say ninja mode is like, if you actually focus on ninja mode and get sensible with using it, it's fucking fantastic. A lot of people have said it's downright silly how the game changes when you use ninja mode to just be even easier. It's much easier, yeah. Whew, that was silly. Sorry, I didn't use any of my buffs anyway this attempt. Smashed. Can poison like mega bosses. Shit, that's cool. In the Crooshibble. Move my phone. So you guys can't see my messages. Or my reminders to do my Chinese. Say Crooshibble like Sean Connery? I thought that's how I was saying it. Crooshibble? Oh wow, okay, I thought I was late enough there. Oh, whoa, alright, okay. I was running in too straight a line, I guess. Didn't know that they would stun lock you if they got you. I don't think I've been hit by them yet. Now I know. Oh, did I? Oh, did I accidentally switch to like an Odachi? I think I might have. What is this? I think I accidentally switched to an Odachi. What the fuck is this sword? Yeah, it's definitely too big. This sword is too big. It's too big. Problem sword. Whatever, it's actually pretty cool though. It's a cool sword. Okay, I like the Odachi, that's fun. I just don't have any of my martial arts equipped. Oh, I mean, I've got some random shit, I don't know what it does. No stamina. What's Celestial Retribution mean? It just said on the side of the screen, Celestial Retribution. I'm not sure what that means. Oh good, oh good. That big sword's alright. That big sword's alright. It's an Odachi, right? That's what that is? Yeah, I misread the icon. Pretty sure that's an Odachi. Still, seems good against this guy. Have I got any martial arts for the thing? Swing your Odachi around as you advance towards the end. Mystic Art, you can only get one of these at a time. Increases key damage of frontal strikes against enemies that are attacking. Oh shit, I need to get that for starters. It gives me attack +1 no matter what. There's some attack +1. Didn't know I had a bunch of like +1 attacks that I hadn't bought yet. There's one. That's just going to straight up cause me to do more damage no matter what. Sure. I'm just grabbing random stuff that gives me extra damage. I'm happy with that. And if I go take a look at my martial arts... I don't have anything on either of these two moves. I don't even have anything unlocked. Not learned. Shit. Well, that's that. I have no martial arts. Maybe I don't need them. Maybe I don't need martial arts. I can just always press triangle. Yeah, the attack +1s just actually give you a straight up bonus to all your attack when you're in samurai mode. It's just a friendly little bonus. Terrible. Can't block that idiot. Just getting bullied here. Oh wow, I dodged like sideways into it, even though I guess I was holding the stick slightly to the side. All good, all good. The Odachi's good. It makes it a little bit easier to hit his glowing parts during certain attacks. But still, I'm not entirely sure if I'll keep it much longer. I was making good progress with the normal sword. Oh, piss! Ah. No. Alright, can I make this start again? You can start again, right? Yeah. Get those glowy parts for massive damage. I'm not even finished my coffee yet. That's better. Get buzzed on, idiot. Got my horse back. Yeah, he despawned. I saw him despawn. I saw him despawn. What happened? He's so hard to kill too. Genuine problem. Did I lose my souls in dog? I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm actually poisoned. Yeah. I'm straight up poisoned. That's so bad. Cool. Cool. Well, did I quick change? I did, I didn't realize. Cool. That's right, I can always, if I get desperate, I can recharge my dog. I forgot about dog. Throw shurikens at the bees. It's more shit to do. It's just more shit to do. Is it him up there that annoys me? Is that the one? I don't even have shurikens equipped. Jesus, having to change so many aspects of your approach to the boss just to deal with one fucking flying enemy at the door. I don't know why he started aggroing as well. He wasn't doing it before. I wasn't even there. Whew, okay. Jeez. Rude man. Where's my little stick? So that's an Odachi as well, right? Whereas I was using this. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Whew. Can't get much more last minute than that. Damn it, I locked myself into a martial arts animation there. Jesus Christ. Terrible behavior. Get his arms, big lot. Ah, it's close, it's close. Oh, is he still... Oh, he's got his... Oh, his fireballs gave up. Okay, cool. Ah, I shouldn't have used that. Ah, it's all good. I got another one already. Get him? Nice. Oh, nice. That was also good. Oh, damn. I was trying to burst him again. The timing on the one where he does the 2 bursts is kind of weird. You know, I could potentially use 340 heals. The burster becomes the bursty. Get burst on. Keep doing this for hours, buddy. You can do this all day. Ah, rude. Right in the middle of a fire animation. Get up.
Ever tried the lance? Debug smoke.
Should probably heal. fruit. Just a flesh wound. May I tempt you with the lance? Just a flesh wound? What's happening? What's happening? How's your Nioh 3 adventure going? Fighting bosses? Enjoying the open world gameplay? Or something else? A third, much worse option. This game would be improved a lot by like heaps of cats to collect all around the world and some kind of glider system. Yeah, whatever you say. Possibly a cheeky romance with Matthew Perry, yeah. Whew. Man, I went past the Asian grocery today. There's this Asian grocery in town, and they had a shopping trolley out the front full of free expired snacks. They just said free, please take. They were just bags and bags of Asian snacks that were all out of date. I'm not sure if they were expecting people to only take one, but I grabbed 5 and then went back to my car. I went back to my car and loaded it up with, like, put all the snacks in my car. And then I came back to the shop and I was like, would it be okay to just get more? Like, could I just take like armfuls of snacks and just keep coming back and getting more and more of them? I thought maybe I should go into the shop and buy something, and then maybe it'd be okay to like grab some more on the way back. But I went into the shop and they genuinely didn't have anything at all that I even remotely wanted to buy. I stood in there for ages and I was the only customer in the whole shop, and it felt really awkward. Especially after I'd just taken 5 of their free snacks. And I was like, I really should buy something. But yeah, it was all like super weird shit. Like weird base ingredients from meals that I would definitely never eat in my entire life. So I didn't buy anything and I walked out. And I stood at the door looking at the shopping trolley there with free snacks in it. I was like, maybe it would be okay to grab just a little bit more. Even though I didn't buy anything and I already took so many of them. But I couldn't bring myself to do it. I did not get any more snacks. Maybe I'll go back tomorrow and they'll have forgotten about me and I can take, like, there's still more there, I can just take more then. I don't know, I didn't want to be some kind of extremely rare show of humanity yet. Didn't want to completely exploit the poor Asian grocery. So I got one of his legs. Two legs down. Okay, I gotta start walking backwards now when he slams down to me so I can hit his arms. Like that. Damn, I fucked it up. Fuck, I fucked it up bad. Fuck that. Tell him you're an impoverished streamer. I mean, they were free. They were free either way, but I didn't want to... There was like a man working there, coming in and out of the store and stuff. Yeah, I was doing good. It's getting better. It's getting better. They definitely didn't speak Chinese. I could hear them yelling in like Vietnamese or something like that. One of those other Asian languages. Damn, interrupted my magical attack. Ah, didn't blow his arm up, okay. My health is low. Stop, man. Come on. I'm getting silly. I'm just standing in the fire. It's hurting me a lot. Trying to understand when it's okay to just sprint and when you have to, you know, be more proactive in your dodging. So wiggly. I have no stamina. Oh, I'm all good, I'm all good. Really? Oh wow, I killed him. Jesus. Losing Zereth, how you doing? How you doing? Talk to every Asian you meet in Chinese to show how much you respect their Asian culture. Bethesda doesn't have engineering know-how to remaster Fallout New Vegas. Bethesda doesn't have the source code and has no idea how to reassemble it. Fair enough, maybe they could ask the guys at Obsidian for some help. Those clashes sound so nice, don't they? What's this thing do? Oh, I threw some kind of animal at him or something. I did L1 plus triangle. Maybe it's a buff. It might be a buff. How would they not have the source code? They made it when they did Fallout 3. New Vegas. I think New Vegas was built from Source. Like, I think New Vegas was just made by Obsidian. And just belongs, it's just sitting at the Obsidian factory. Like, I think New Vegas is a lot more than a mod for Fallout 3. Like, it's a different, yeah, a different actual binary. No, I didn't even see that coming. That's too much fire. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit. Get me out of here. I'm just gonna land straight in the fire and die, I know. Well, maybe not yet, but close. Yeah, alright. Try healing, there's a wall there. I gotta stop trying to dodge the fire and just fucking block it. You can block it. Kind of. Oh, you can jump it? Shit, I forgot this game has a jump button. Can you really? Alright. I can do that. I can get used to that. Does the slam down when he causes the fire have a damage I need to deflect though or anything? Or like do I just get behind him? Yeah, jumping would be easier than dodging. I got a double jump. Duck under it, it's on the floor. Oh, that's not... Oh, I jumped that anyway. I accidentally hit his arm there, that was awesome. I'm being paranoid, like, expecting the fire to show up. Is that it? No, it's not. Jesus, god damn it, I'm like hyper aware. There's the fire. I was like trying to be hyper aware of it and it screwed me up. Oh, I thought I had quick change equipped. Don't see how you'd be locked off due to source code issues if there's mods that can make both Fallout 3 and New Vegas run. I think because when they say remastering it, they probably want to recompile Fallout 3 for like modern platforms, like recompile New Vegas from source, rather than just continue running the old binary, the old, what is it, DirectX 9 or something like that. They probably wanted to run on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2 and all that stuff. Can't do that without the actual source code, sadly. Oh man, I pressed the jump button. Why did I sub to you as a thanks to Connie? You should have subbed to her instead. Go give a sub at Connie's. That is a healthy thought to have, 12. That is a very healthy thought. 12, how you doing? What's going on? Been playing some Night Rain? Terrible attempt, I'm really not focusing here. Deep of Night, too tough, you gave up. Nice, fair enough, yeah. It was getting repetitive and boring. I assume playing with other players is also fucking hell. Damn. Nice. Yeah, I've heard Oblivion Remaster uses this weird sort of... They built this special module for Unreal Engine that allows it to translate code back into the original engine. If Waz, how you doing? That got boring too. I'm trying not to be as toxic. Shit, interesting. Fair enough. That sounds healthy. Damn. Oh, I thought that was a fire attack again. That's lightning. Wait, god damn, it's almost like the fire pulls you down to the ground. Interesting. You want me to go gift 10 subs over at Connie's house? Can't I just buy her like a lollies or something like that? She loves that shit. She loves that shit. I'll get her something nice. I'll get her something nice from you, 12. I'll say this is from 12. This shit's giving Kazan. Did you play Kazan? Give her a pack of Golden Gate times. Yeah, that she'd fucking love that. British people love that shit. So technically, if I'm airborne, lightning can't hit me, right? Like, you have to be on the ground to get struck by lightning, yeah? Holy shit, I think you do. I think you can jump, but the lightning can't touch you. Fucking loads, long-ass, drawn-out boss fights. Is it like one boss attempt takes a really long time, or it's just a hard boss and it takes you fucking ages to beat it? Like, lots of attempts. I kind of prefer lots of attempts to just a super long boss. Like, lots of attempts and you slowly get better and better and better. That's better than, like, fucking boss where you just do tiny amounts of damage over really long times. Those suck ass. This boss has a lot of health, though. To be fair. It's so hard to hit his legs when he does that. They glow. But, like, they're kind of high up. Might need a stance change to get him. Too early, damn. We're doing damage, we're getting there. I probably shouldn't have done that. Just saved it for when he bursts. Sorry, I got another one back. Damn, serious? Serious? Interesting. You didn't see Ludwig's terrible Chinese? You probably would have laughed at that. There was a boss that was like pure parry slot, like there was no other way to fight it. That's kind of sad. I don't know much about Kazan, but I'm guessing Kazan is not like a 100% parry-based game. That was good. Got me. I think he got me while I was in the air, actually. Big man, that's for sure. Just gonna keep doing this for ages now. That's it. Bad damage. Oh, I didn't even knock him out of it, he just gave up. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Okay, 3 heals left. Shouldn't have done that. Whatever, who cares? Noribotoke. Do I have my cats equipped? I don't remember at all. Fucking hell, man. I only got one heal left now. Alright, even if I don't kill him this time, it'll be okay. Bad man. Oh, I got my heal off. Nice. Oh, bullshit, man. I bursted perfectly there. I don't accept that. Whatever you say, whatever you say. It honestly is a little bit too early for dog mode. I think it was a bit too soon for that still. Am I fluxing? No, I haven't used flux. Thought that was it. I could have used dog mode, but I just didn't want to waste it when he was. I was hoping to get at least past that darkness area. It's a dozen episodes of Americans trying to pronounce the Chinese word for hotel. They keep saying pig shop and shit like that, yeah. It's good. I like how in the final episode they had one last go at trying to say hotel into their app and they said it 10 times and got it right once. It's pretty good. I didn't understand why he kept saying pussy burger though. I didn't understand the lore behind that. Ooh, okay. Terrible attempt. I'm still trying to work out how to jump the fire. Like, what the hell the timing is for it? I haven't done it successfully once. He was trying to call himself Beef Burger? Like Hanbao? Like Pink Panther trying to say hamburger? I'm not sure. Give me your stupid circles, man. More circles. I jumped over, it just have to be way early. Fire shit. Oh, now I'm in the fucking fire. Okay, I'm jumping the fire pretty consistently now, so that's good. Better heal. Jesus, that hit me? Seriously? Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Man, really? You guys can hear me hitting the burst counter button. Like, I don't know what to do differently about the timing for it. dumb. But everyone kind of agrees that burst counters in this game, I think they're kind of a little bit broken compared to Nioh 2's. Yeah, okay, let's do it, do it. No, okay, alright, whatever. Have I tried beating the boss without dying? I don't know, it seems kind of like it would make it too easy if you did that without, you know, taking a whole bunch of damage and using all your heals. I'm not really sure if I want to go that route. Eating all your lollies, yeah. Oh man, I dodged into him. Fuck off. At least I've got, like, every time I attack him, I recover a tiny bit of health as well as cure my health corrosion. It's actually helping quite a bit. Sure, I'll heal, whatever, hey. Yeah, sure. Not doing much damage. But I guess you gotta smash his arms to do like big damage, hey? Bloody hell. Like his little glowy parts. Man, I only just healed. I've already lost all my health. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh, he's changing back. Okay, sure, whatever. I prefer this mode anyway, dude. What the? I was fucking mashing the jump button then. Okay, the jump button definitely drops inputs, much like the heals do. I guess I've never noticed if you don't use jumping in combat anywhere near as much. Oh, that was a different... Okay, that wasn't his, like, fake-out one. That was a different thing. Eating the lollies, having the sucks. A real Nioh fight now, yeah. Look at his legs, they're, like, right there. Suck, lady. Oh, now I gotta heal. God damn. Look at those glows. They're like so close. She can't hit her. Fuck off, man. God damn. Yeah, I have to jump attack them. You gotta be right, yeah. Damn, man. Strange man. At least his normal phase doesn't really trouble me too much anymore. Honestly, like, compared to how it was, nothing about this fight's really troubling me much anymore. Wish you could lock onto the glowy parts. Came out. Sometimes it locks on a lot better than others. His massive fireball. I'm not sure what causes it. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't track you when you sprint. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Okay, I got one of his legs. I was gonna say, if that doesn't hit any of them, I'd be so sad. Fuck! Wow! Wow. Yeah, I had broken posture at one point, and I tried to do a spirit attack to interrupt his burst attack, and it didn't work. I think it was just bad timing, I guess. But I knew you can do spirit attacks no matter what state your posture's in, at least. Whoa, really? Who needs inputs when you can just drop inputs instead? I'm not sure how I did a dodge to the side when I pressed the X button. The X button doesn't actually do dodges, but apparently sometimes these damages can. Grabbed me out of a quick change. Like, it's crazy when I hit X, it is the jump button, it doesn't dodge, and she just goes whoop and like dodges to the side. It's because it buffered it. It did that thing where the buffer fucks up. It was a well-known issue. Wasp didn't come. Okay. No, I don't think this guy would have got buffs or anything like that. He's just a hard guy. But like you said, I'm sure if you're using Tonfa or Ninja mode and stuff like that, or if you're just a different build, it's probably not a challenge. There's probably other things that are challenging. Wow. If I'm quick, I can break his stones in like a few more opportunities. Like there. Maybe. I would have felt quicker than before. Leg destroyed. He's chasing after him so erratically though. No good though. Oh, he still got me, damn it. It's alright, I tried. There we go, that's better. Very confusing man. Guess I'll heal again. Oh, there we go, okay. Fuck, man. I reckon when he does his fire attack, you like half the time the jumps specifically drop for that attack. Something very fucked up about it. Out of stamina, damn. Yeah, his wiggly hitbox is funny. Funny joke the developers came up with. Not burst him. Mate, bullshit, bullshit. Fucking hell. Spider-Man 3 Venom boss. Yeah, this guy's got Chris and Sheva vibes. Complete global saturation energy. At least I somehow regained my dog. It is circle plus triangle to do your dog mode, right? It's the same as Nioh 1? I think that's what it was in Nioh 1. Ugh. Fuck off. I've done no damage. I hit him once. I hit him once that attempt. Mass Effect TV show writer denies reports that it's been rewritten to accommodate non-players. Fast and Furious 9 writer says it isn't true. Wait, what? What's massive? I don't understand that sentence. What's Mass Effect TV show writer denies what's been rewritten? The Mass Effect TV show to accommodate non-players. Oh, I didn't understand what the fuck Fast and the Furious 9 had to do with it. There's meant to be a full stop there or something like that, or a comma. I understand. I didn't understand like non-players Fast and the Furious 9. Yeah, when you want to jump during this fight, you absolutely have to mash the button. Because it will drop like most jump inputs. See those clashes, so satisfying. Damn it, I was trying to jump attack his legs. Going for it. Oh, I did it. I jump attacked his leg. Nice. He still hits. Man, it's hard to not get hit by that, even if you use your spirit attack or whatever. Can I heal? Fuck. No, I couldn't. God damn. I was just stamina drained. I couldn't heal. Imagine a whole game that was nothing but these parries. Kill him on the next try? No. At least this is going, like, decent now. Actually interacting with the boss. Alright. Pretty sure the lightning can definitely still hit you while you're airborne. I don't think jumping actually avoids it. It's just cope on my end. Get my burst parry thing, my spirit attack ready again. Damn it, legs successfully avoided. Oh, I haven't actually successfully parried that one before. I wasn't sure what it actually looks like. Better heal. Five heals left. Nah, dude, I'm not fucking following you to that corner. Come over here. You serious? You just don't engage with me. Alright. You just want to fight in a corner. Oh my god, now the corner's gonna have fucking fire in it. Oh my god. It's alright, I've got quick change equipped, but fuck off, man. Dude! Fucking hell. What's he doing? Oh, he went back into this. Shit, I didn't know he could do that on a time limit. Okay. Cool, whatever. That was really fucked up. I don't even know what his AI was really thinking through that whole thing. Stupid. Damn, I did a spirit attack, but it takes too long to get out. This is probably the only person you saw stream this game that would abuse the shit out of elements, stacking, and confusing. Is it really abuse, though, if you're just using the game's mechanics? Just doing my best to get good at dealing with the boss with a stick. Hit him with a stick until he dies. Fucking fly. I did a little jump. Oh, because I accidentally held L1 and square at the same time. I didn't know what the hell that was. Oh man, I hit his arms, but they didn't break. His arms are just refusing to break here. It's kind of weird. I haven't seen him use this much fire before. Are we going? There we go. None of those hit his glowing parts. That's fucked. Maybe he's immune this attempt. No, there we go. Got one. Damn, that damage. I better, yeah, gotta heal again. Oh, I got 5 left, alright. Dude, this lady sucks at hitting his leg. Oh, good. Dead. Almost. Move, move, move. My health's concerningly low. Fine, I'll heal again. Oh, damn it, he procced that himself without me emptying his bar, so I didn't get to punish him quite as much. That's fine. Get legged, idiot. Get him in the... Nah, he ran off too far. I jumping attacked, but I didn't hit his leg, sadly. Oh, fuck. I was lying on the ground too long. God damn. Shit ends to this attempt. Oh, okay. How am I still alive? Jesus. Okay. I go. Jeez. Am I quick changed? Okay. I better use my horse then. Don't get grabbed, thank you. Now he's definitely dead. Come on, kill him. His health bar was going down so slowly. I used quick change, and then as soon as quick change procced, I just used my animal transform. Be better if the camera like zoomed in real close and you can only see the enemy's knee. You should check out this game by From Software. It's really good.
Sweeteners.
Well, I didn't run out of heals, so that's good. Fuck that wiggly guy. I definitely overcame that boss though. So you guys said there's nothing in the game that's as rough as that. We'll see about that. We'll see. As long as Matthew Perry shows up soon, we've got a video game. It's like the most annoying boss. Nice, nice. Wasn't too rough for you, but just wasn't fun to fight. That's cool, that's cool. Chandler Bing? Yeah, from Rise of the Ronin.
Takechio.
Takechio.
I've waited so long. I blamed myself. Nearly lost myself to despair. And yet... there you are.
Oreo. They were definitely girlfriending there.
They plan to burn the spirit tree
Near
at the
Pongyo.
Imperial Palace.
Gathering up spirit stones? And awakening some hero to do all that, huh? That's no fun.
If we're to defeat Kunimatsu, then the spirit tree is our last hope. We must protect it at all costs.
You forgot about the voiceover. Me too. Me too. Good times. Yeah, the English voice acting, it feels like they just didn't really care.
Lord Yoshinobu, Honnoji Temple's Crooshibble has all but vanished.
Crooshibble.
Blasted Ronin. You obstruct my path.
They were definitely near
No time to
Pongyo.
waste.
The male voice actors are
To
definitely the worst
action.
part. They don't give a shit. I want to fight that guy. Lao Gong and Lao Po.
Once again, I find myself in your debt. Still. I see we're both the same as ever. Only my name has changed. I am now known as Olio.
Oreo.
Since the day Ada was raised, we have continued to oppose Kunimatsu. Our enemies are great in number, and the Crucible consumes the country. The enemy has even begun to encroach upon the Imperial Palace's spirit tree. I will return to the Loyalists' base. With Lord Takasugi, we must prepare ourselves for the coming battle.
A battle of coming. Jesus.
My partner risked it all for Oreo.
Oreo. for a single Oreo.
Thanks to. But I never would have expected you knew
Who's
her.
Thomas Glover? Oh, I remember him.
Quite the shock. Tell me about it sometime, would you? Well, the going's about to get tough. Better stock up on ammo. I'm heading back to the den for now. Drop in if you're inclined.
Camera doesn't like it when you cover your character's face with someone else's.
Well, I'm heading. Drop in.
Okay.
I will return to the Loyal. We must.
Coming battle. Stock up on ammo. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I generated so much piss during that week. Seeing that guy wiggle like that really got my glands going, if you know what I mean. And by glands, I mean piss out of my body. Ready to make piss. You know how it is. You know how it is when a boss gets extra wiggly. How can I'm half an hour late for my toilet break. Half an hour late. That was a great sentence. It really gets my glands going. I don't know which body part generates the piss. It's something adjacent to the kidneys. It's probably the kidneys. It's mostly kidney oriented. Get that prostate going. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back.
With some wicked beats. Check it out now.
んなのできちゃったんです。
粉をまぶしてレンジでチン。炒めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
トンネル、ネル、ネル。
みんなで寝るから美味しい。雪印ネルジェラ。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。みんなで寝るから美味しい。雪印ネルジェラ。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
粉をまぶしてレンジでチン。炒めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
トンネル、ネル、ネル。
ネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラ。みんなで寝るから美味しい。雪印ネルジェラ。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。みんなで寝るから美味しい。雪印ネルジェラ。
Time to get out of the bath.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
ゲームなでしこは皆様の知らない私たちの思い出。機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターンしろ。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっとか。
This feels so good. What's that? Oh well. Who is it? Oh well. I'm in heaven.
All good. All good. What is Splatoon Raiders? I was just scrolling Blue Sky, and I saw Splatoon Raiders releases for Nintendo Switch soon. The fuck is that? It's like a single-player Splatoon game. Did that get announced at some point? Is this something I missed? Splatoon games were cool. Splatoon was cool. Put Splatoon on Nintendo. Then you got Splatoon on Wii U and Switch 2. All of the bases are covered. That's really good. It's really good. I have no fucking idea what Splatoon Raiders is. Maybe I should look it up. I completely forgot about it until just then. Splatoon Raiders. First ever Splatoon spin-off game is coming.
What? Oh well.
Oh, this was announced a year ago.
This feels so good.
In the role of a mechanic, players will go on an adventure in the mysterious Spirelite Islands alongside Splatacular Deep Cut Trio. Yeah. No, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Apparently that's the thing. Cool. Good news for Nintendo Switch 2 owners. I don't know if the release date just got announced or something like that. I think Wario64 was just posting about it. Didn't Bandai Namco have a Splatoon ripoff thing last month? Like a Splash? No, what? No, I don't know. You just reminded me of fucking... Did Foam Stars shut down? Foam Stars definitely shut down, didn't it? Man, I could have been a full-time Foam Stars streamer if I had my finger on the pulse just a little bit more, you know? What's going on with my right analog stick? It's actually... Oh my god. You can't be serious. Look at... I'm not even... I was just moving it to the right and it was going left. No way. I just got this controller out for Resident Evil 9. I unboxed it for Resident Evil 9. Hang on. Oh, I gotta get to the next... Yeah, I just unboxed this for RE9. No shit. In a minute, we'll boot into RE9 and use the fucking Dead Zone calibrator and check it out. Mate. Wait, where will I respawn if I quit out here? How do you quit the game? I got one of those Japanese controllers. One of those Chinese controllers. This is how you debug controller drift. Use the scuff controller. I unboxed it recently, but it's old. I've had this controller for a long time. It came with like my PS5 Pro. Or something, I don't know. I've got heaps of controllers. Nah, it's fine. It's alright. I think it's okay. Oh, I mean it. Oh wait, it's like flinging to the left. Oh my god. Oh. I think it's getting drift. It's like early days. But like in Nioh, I was like just running my finger across it and the camera was hard turning left. This is still, it's nothing like that other one. You know, the other controller I had. Need to get one of, oh, what was that controller? I didn't look at that yet, Humanity. It looked really colorful. Is it an Xbox or PC controller? What was it? No, I think it's okay. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think it's alright. Oh, it's Xbox. Okay. Wait, there's a DualSense tool? What's that? Oh, it's a PC thing you can get? Interesting. Anyway, all good for now. Let's see where that puts me. See where it'll probably put me back at the shrine. I'm gonna kill that boss again, eh? Get a Game Sir with Hall effects. I've got the Wu Chang Game Sir controller. Does that even work on a PS5 though? Surely not, right? You can post a link for it, yeah, of course, yeah. Probably works on PS5, I don't know. Just go to Target, get a new one, then return the old. Yeah, do the warranty switcheroo. Not a bad idea. I've got a you know, the green one that I bought recently. I've got the green one still unopened, and I've got the you know, the 40th anniversary or 30th anniversary one or whatever. I've still got those in boxes. I've got a few spare controllers. It's sad looking at the floor here. Like down here on the floor, I've just got the last two controllers that got stick drift so bad that I couldn't control Nioh anymore. They're just sitting here in front of my server rack. Just go trade them in at EV Games. Probably give you like $30 for them. It's all good. Like, I don't need a solution. I'm just sharing my life experience with you guys, and I hope you're enjoying it. It's all good. Please subscribe. It's 6 months in advance to help me buy a new controller when the need comes around. It's actually not doing it anymore, though. I think we're kind of all good.
My pot. What?
So I came from... Can't fast travel at the moment. Right, okay. Yeah, playing a Team Ninja game is going to flog out your controller. If anything will. Team Ninja will. When's Mark Cerny going to make the DualSense Edge? Finally the DualSense come. You can also mod DualShock 5s, DualSenses. Razor's Edge killed off your DualSense? Shit. It's pretty impressive. There's a new controller for PC coming out called Vader 5 Pro version 2. Everyone's saying it's good. I'm playing Wu Chang on PC. I think I told you guys I'm using my Arnott's Shapes controller. I love this. There's a guy on Twitter who really wants to buy this off me. He's in America, and I'd have to like organize how to send something to America. I got to get around to that. I haven't replied to his DMs in ages. I should probably stop using that controller though. Save it for him. He's got the other two Arnott's. He's got the Arnott's barbecue and the Arnott's. I don't remember. He's got two of them, and he's only missing the pizza shapes one, and I've got the pizza shapes one. Yeah, I'll sell it. I have no personal attachments to the Arnott's shapes Xbox, and he would probably pay me like $1,000 for it at least. It's easily $1,000. That's basically what they're worth in Australia, let alone being a collector's item. But yeah, I mean, I should probably sell it to him. I mean, yeah, I just need to actually get around to doing it. I can always buy another one. All those great games. No, I can always just buy another Series X. It's just the collector's edition one that he wants. I have no personal attachment to the Arnott's Shapes Pizza Xbox. Pizza Shapes. 10 copies of Rule of Rose. That's only like $6,000. $6 kilo. Speak to Himiko. What a new pangyo. Speak to Tagasuki Shinsaku. What a non-pangyo. I can fast travel now. You can easily mod your DualSense 5. I mean, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to actually do that. I'll just keep going through DualSense 5s. Unless it's free. Is it free? It's definitely not free. Well, I mean, do they just plug in? Do you just... Man, last time I disassembled a DualShock, it was so fucking hard to get the shoulder buttons back in. The nightmare. Like, when you disassemble a DualShock, you take the top off, and the shoulder buttons go twang and like spring out, and springs fly across the room. Tiny little springs go and just disappear into the room. So bad. I haven't done that in ages. I replaced the batteries in a DualShock at one point. Rough times. Okay, I'm gonna say that was controller drift too. How did I die in the fucking menu? Thank you, controller drift. You're waiting for your controller to die now that you've been playing Nioh 2 and 3. Yes. Hall effect causes cancer. That's awesome. This place is all wrecked. Still looks nicer than before.
Yoshinobu's pursuit is relentless. But we mustn't surrender. Allow this old man to buy you all some time.
Hall effect is like wearing those magnetic wristbands, the ones with the hologram. Remember we looked up their website at one point, the hologram sticker rubber wristbands? That was years ago. The group being chased by the shogunate retreated to Kiyomizu. Right, I've kind of been through here, right? There's two of these bastards. Clearly forgotten how to play this game. Man, he gets a lot of charges when he does that. All good. You've got two 8-bit though Hall effect controllers. Did you get the Wu Chang one? I got that too. I bought. They actually released 3 licensed Wu Chang controllers from different companies, and I've got 2 of them. Since they never released like a collector's edition of Wu Chang, all I could buy was controllers and guidebooks. To show how much of a supportive fan I am of the fall of the Ming Dynasty. I just think it was a good thing that the Ming Dynasty came to an end, okay? Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. It was a turbulent time. But it's important to move past these things and accept that China's become a stronger superpower because of that. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm not very good at historical drama. I'm not much of a historical drama kind of dude. Controversial streamer refers to Chinese history as historical drama. Okay, the deflect button doesn't quite work the way I expected it to. There we go. Yeah, I like these guys. Dark Souls 48, how's your week been going? It's already... Oh, it's not Wednesday yet, is it? It's getting close. Waiting for Mortal Shell 2. Isn't that ages away? You gotta play something while you wait. Can't put your life on hold for a Mortal Shell. When does Horizon 6 come out on Xbox Series X? The problem is it's the Xbox Series X is too weak. As someone who's now used to the power of the PlayStation 5 Pro, it's difficult for me to buy an Xbox Series X exclusive because I just know I'm getting an inferior experience. It used to be different. Back when it was just base PS5 or Series X, they're basically the same console. But now it's just so disgusting. Where are these guys coming from? It's May 19th. Yeah, okay. 10 Hall effect for $33. So they sold them on Taobao? Lachlan? I only buy from Taobao. I didn't give the Chinese government my passport for nothing. You have to search, yeah. Man, I hate how Chinese websites, for some reason, everything you click on a Chinese website opens in a new tab, and I don't know why. It's just some cultural thing. Like, if you're on Bilibili watching a video or Taobao shopping, every single item you click on opens in a new tab by default, and it annoys me real bad. Like, I go log into my account, and the login opens in a new tab, and then browse my purchases, and it opens in a new tab. Apparently that's just how they like it over there. Behind the Great Firewall. They're pretty limited in how many tabs they can have, I guess, so, you know, they gotta get what they can get. Does AliExpress do it as well, does it? I just middle click. When I want a new tab, I middle click. If Mortal Shell 2 doesn't come till late fall, you're gonna buy a Guilty Gear Strive. It's interesting that you're, that's sort of the two you're tossing up between. Pretty cool, though. You wanted to look up some Chinese magazine that had an IVE member in it, and when you click the Weibo link, you just saw the link say digital passport or something, and you just laughs and closes the tab. I've got WeChat installed, so most Chinese websites, if they got a QR code, you open WeChat and scan it, and it's like, oh yeah, I know this guy. He's alright, he's alright. Yeah, no, he's in Australia. Yeah, no, we got his data. We know where he lives. We got his family members' IP addresses. A Weibo link. It's the Bloodborne guy. I wonder what Bloodborne's called in China. Budaborn or something like that. It's funny how in Japan, borrowed words are really easy to understand and read because they're all written in like a phonetic alphabet. So like, you know, the Japanese word for sandwich is sando in Japan. And in Chinese it's like sanmiengju or something like that. And it's like, it doesn't sound anything like sandwich to me. Sanmiengju? It's too difficult, too difficult. Ichor of Gods, maybe. I don't know what like Dark Souls is. I was watching, you know that clip of John Cena with the ice cream speaking Chinese? And I was like, I can understand everything he says except this one phrase. Like, what the fuck is he saying there? And I realized he's saying Fast and Furious 9. He says in English, he says, I have an ice cream. I really like ice cream, but I prefer Fast and the Furious 9. And I was like, you prefer what? What the fuck is that? And why does it have a 9 in it? And then I'm like, oh, he's saying Fast and the Furious 9. I could not understand that word at all. Like, I don't know how he said it or what the fuck it was. So dumb. Such a dumb video. Alright, where's this cat? Sky cat. He's got his Bing chilling. Yeah, they don't translate it usually. They usually just have like phonetic sounds and stuff like that. Well, what did he apologize for? I haven't seen the John Cena apology video. I always thought the Bing Chilin video was his apology for saying Taiwan is a country. But apparently that's a different video that I haven't seen. I saw some YouTubers reacting to his Chinese skill, and they brought up that video, and they were like, "Wow, his Chinese is okay, but he sounds like he's got a gun to the back of his head." Where's my rifle? There it is. He apologized for all the slurs in chat. He should apologize for running a fucking follow back bot on all his social media accounts the last 10 years. So annoying how many... John Cena has like followed and unfollowed me so many times because he uses a bot. It's dumb. Long boy. What are the Japanese names of Fast and Furious? I don't know the Chinese word for furious. It's something to do with chi. But I can't remember what the rest of it is. Come on. Mate? There we go. Hobbs and Shaw translates to Wild Speed Super Combo. Super Combo. I'm guessing it's like phonetic. Your favorite's Tokyo Drift. I watched all the old Fast and the Furious not too long ago, and I don't like Too Fast, Too Furious. I think that was dog shit. The first Fast and the Furious was way better than I remembered it. It's like, it's genuinely a good time. The first Fast and the Furious is like, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It really tries. It's got a really shitty sex scene in it. It's like so out of place. But other than that, it's good. Tokyo Drift is really dumb, but really, it's good. Like, I would watch Tokyo Drift again. It's definitely one of the better ones. A lot of people love, or pretend to love, how stupid Fast and the Furious gets. Like, oh my god, they're driving a rocket to the moon! That's ridiculous! Oh my god, I love this so much! But when you sit down and watch them, they're really shit. They're really shit movies. It kind of peaks around that Fast and the Furious movie where they're driving through the streets with a safe. Like, they got the huge safe on the back of the car, and it's like getting dragged around by a chain. That's kind of like the perfect mix of this is completely insane, but I'm loving it. After that, I think it's bad. I think it's bad. That's maybe the fifth one, yeah. Hobbs and Shaw is terrible. Hobbs and Shaw is a fucking awful movie. Just damn near. All of the dialogue in it is terrible. Really fucking terrible to sit through. It's fucking hard. Bad movie. I think everyone who pretends... The only people who enjoy Hobbs and Shaws are like the toxic positivity. Let people enjoy things. You just hate fun. Oh, Lance, you just hate fun. You just hate fun. Like, that movie fucking sucks. It's so bad. So yeah, a bunch of my friends, like, they pretend to love it because they don't want to be seen as being overly negative. But it's like, that movie fucking blows. The Rock is a shit actor. Yeah, The Rock is a shit actor. And anytime he's in a role where he has to do ad-lib comedy... trying to bounce back and forth, he really drops the ball on every single line. And I don't really love Kevin Hart, but Kevin Hart is kind of really good at ad-lib back and forth comedy. And there's a scene in Hobbs and Shaw where The Rock tries to do that with Kevin Hart. I think they're on an aeroplane or something like that, and Kevin Hart shows up for a bit. That scene was so bad. It was just like watching a really shit actor next to a professional. Like I said, I don't love the guy, but he's good. Kevin Hart's good at comedy. No, he has a cameo in it. Kevin Hart has a cameo in Hobbs and Shaw. Fast and Furious 8 is your most hated of the series. Is 8? What happens in 8? What's like memorable? What's memorable about Fast and Furious 8? Is it Kevin Hart and The Rock that are in that movie, Central Intelligence as well? Is that Kevin Hart and The Rock? There's that movie with The Rock. Yeah, I think that's Central Intelligence. That movie was not very good. I watched that a long time ago because the trailers made it look really funny. Sadly, it's not very funny. I was looking forward to that movie. I think it was like one of the first movies where The Rock, I guess, tried to be funny, maybe. They team up with the assassin who just killed their friend. I don't really remember, yeah. I don't know. After going back and watching all the Fast and Furious movies, though, I did have much more positive feelings about the older ones than I remembered having. And much more negative feelings about the more recent ones than I remember. Family. What the hell is... Oh, it's just one of these little guys. I did not see what just spawned next to me. I hope it's nothing terrible. Oh, it's just one of these guys. Okay. Man, remember how difficult the Crucibles were in the alpha? Not a single Crucible has come anywhere near as being as difficult as the first Crucible was in the alpha version. That's the whole Crucible? No, here we go. There's just a man, okay. Oh, something else has spawned. What is that? Little dude with a drum. That's cool. I don't know how dangerous this drum guy is. Seems alright. Damn it, I was reading chat and I got grabbed. The Rock had a role in Reno 9/11 movie? I never watched Reno 9/11. I think I've just seen clips of it online. That's it, okay. Yeah, John Cena's a good actor. I think John Cena's a pretty good actor. I can't really think of anything John Cena's been in that I didn't particularly like him in, actually. They're making another Super Troopers movie. Was the second one terrible? The first Super Troopers was good, but I assume it's aged terribly. Like, I'm guessing if you showed Super Troopers to like a 15-year-old boy today, I'm guessing they'll be like, this is unwatchable. I don't know. I'm kind of assuming not good. Jesus. Speaking of David Bautista, though, David Bautista, he's a good actor too, but he's quite bad in the first Guardians of the Galaxy. So much so that it's kind of heartwarming to see how much better he gets. Like he's in the first Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's meant to be like a goofy, dumb guy, but it kind of goes a little bit past being goofy and dumb and goes a little bit into bad acting. But then in the second Guardians of the Galaxy, he's improved heaps. He's a good actor now. Like he clearly wanted to be better, which I really appreciate. I think he was like, yeah, I want to do this for real. Do I need to go to fucking school for this or something like that? Yeah, he was good in the second Knives Out movie. I hated that movie, but he was definitely a good actor in it. And he's at the start of the new Blade Runner, or newish Blade Runner movie, and that was great. The start of that Blade Runner movie, the start of it, that's fun. That's a fun scene, and he's good in it. Good time. There's probably a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen that he's in as well. Was he maybe a Bond henchman? I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. Oh, you have to go into a certain battle scroll to get that? Okay. You're gonna go see 2047 Blade Runner in the cinema? Have you seen it already? He's also a voice actor in the new Avatar movie. Oh, you haven't seen Blade Runner. Nice. That'll be cool. Wrestler turned actor is a weird one to see. You saw Suburban Commando in the cinema, got a t-shirt back in the day. Oh, I saw Dave Bautista in that movie where it's like Las Vegas with zombies. It's like City of the Dead or something. I don't remember. I assume he was fine in that. It's hard to remember what it was like. Not a single blade run in the film. Kevin Nash has been in a lot more than people think. Is Kevin Nash the guy from Dead or Alive who plays Tina's dad, Bass? Is that Kevin Nash? And if so, what else has he been in? That's Kevin Nash. What else has he been in? I don't think I've seen him in much before. That gold chest must be some super boss, surely. He was Super Shredder in a Ninja Turtles movie. Shit, okay. I wish this game had more music. It's too quiet now. I mean, it was in the original Punisher. I haven't seen that, no. I mean, if I did, I don't remember it. Okay, it wants me to go that way. Oh wait, there's a level 119 area there. Okay. Getting emails about sponsorships. Army of the Dead Lost Vegas. Is that what it was called? What the hell is that? Is that an enemy? Oh, it's just a dog. Oh, it's a guy. Mr. Nanny and Thunder in Paradise, the best wrestler movie slash TV shows. You rented Thunder in Paradise a lot. Did you wear out the VCR? Wear out the tape?
Damn Shinsengumi! Are they just going to do whatever the shogunate tells them?
Shinsengumi. Man, I haven't watched a movie in a couple of weeks now. I've been trying to get through a few. Need to get back to it. Yeah, Moon Academy, I remember that. Every scene... Yeah, in that movie Army of the Dead, or is it City of the Dead? It's one of those. There's a helicopter pilot, and originally it was, yeah, is he a comedian or something? Chris D'Elia or something like that? He's a comedian, I think. And he was originally the helicopter pilot, and they digitally removed him from the movie and replaced it with some lady. Is that her name? Tig Totaro? Honestly, I think if you didn't know it was edited, you would just think it's a bad green screen more than anyone else had been removed. It was okay. But I knew it had happened, so it was kind of... I had sort of my eye out for it, you know? Chris Daly is a Nepo baby who thinks he's funny. I can picture him, but I can't picture like any of his routines or anything like that. Didn't it turn out Chris D'Elia had sent he'd been sending like erotic messages to children or something like that? Is that what it was? It was something like that, right? It's always something like that. Your favorite Zack Snyder movies are Watchmen and Sucker Punch? I watched Sucker Punch. I thought that was pretty bad. I think it had good graphics. He played a pedophile in a season of that show You, and it was biographical. I think I like Watchmen better than most. I feel like a lot of people hated the Watchmen movie. I like it. It's fun. It's cool. The Watchmen movie's cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm just basic. It's a cool movie. I like what's the guy's name who plays the comedian? If I meditate on it long enough, I'll remember his name. But I like him in it. I think he's a fun character to watch. I don't know if you'd call it like Downfall. No, it's not Javier Bardem. No, Javier Bardem. No, that's not him. I can't remember his name though. Yeah, he plays Negan in The Walking Dead. Yeah. Apparently there's a chest over here somewhere. I think I gotta go the long way around. Yeah. Yeah, the Watchmen director's cut is good, although I personally didn't have patience for the animated comic that they'd worked into the movie. You saw Sucker Punch in the cinema and was the perfect age for it. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure Region of Origin loves... I think she loves that movie too. I probably saw it once I saw it like 6 years ago, maybe. Main criticism of the essay is that the Watchmen movie doesn't understand violence and it thinks it's cool when it's supposed to be gross or something. It's a dumb point. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Jeffrey Dean Morgan, that's the guy. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I like him in most stuff. Bam. I kind of remember Sucker Punch had John Hamm in it. I think he was like a... lobotomist or something like that. You keep thinking of the movie Kick-Ass. I like the movie Kick-Ass. Is Kick-Ass a well-regarded movie? I like it. I think it's a lot of fun as well. I need that chest. Oh, the second Kick-Ass movie is so bad. It's fucking awful. The scene where the girl is making there's like bullies at school, other like mean girls. The scene where she's making them throw up by hitting them with the stick. I turned the movie off. I couldn't handle the cringe. I was like, oh, I turned it off. It was so shit. It was so crap. Who directed that movie? Who directed Kick-Ass 2? It's so fucking bad. But no, I reckon the first movie's good. I would watch it again. I've watched it a couple of times. I saw it at the cinema. I watched it at home once. Jim Carrey slagged off Kick-Ass 2 during a press run. Is he in it? Is Jim Carrey in that movie? How yeah, fucking... They turn... McLovin turns into, like, the villain, whereas the end of the first movie kind of set it up like he wasn't going to go that way. I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's a shit movie. He plays Colonel Stars and Stripes in Kick-Ass 2. God. It's funny how everybody hates it though, hey? Just not a good outcome at all. Who aggroed? Oh, Franz, I probably will. Once I get to Wu Chang 1.0, I might just stream that. That might be a stream situation. I gotta finish the beta version first. Haven't played it in the last 2 days, I think. Should be okay. If I need to check out, like, just look for bugs and stuff like that. It's annoying. In Wu Chang, everyone talks about, at least on PS5, you can play the uncensored version of Wu Chang by just buying the disc and putting it in and not updating. But, see this. Like, see how when I click R3, the camera does a smooth pan? Like, I'm clicking the stick to reset the camera. Same as when you lock onto an enemy, you go, and it, like, locks on. In Wu Chang 1.0, there's no tween. It just goes dunk and blinks. It doesn't smoothly roll. It instantly goes and locks. The camera flickers. And it's way more jarring than you might expect. It makes you think the game is like glitched out or something's gone wrong. Every time you lock onto an enemy, the camera goes and like locks instantly. So that's like the only... Oh, I didn't check if there was... No, it's all good. That's like the only problem I know so far in Wu Chang 1.0. But yeah, we should maybe do a playthrough of it at some point and see what else might be a little bit rough. Because yeah, it's good to recommend people, oh, just play the disc version. But it's also good to know, like, well, here's what you miss out on if you play on the disc version. Here's the problems it has. You got Demon of Obsession recently on New Game Plus 5. You can't beat her? Fuck, really? Did you see the screenshot I posted in the Discord of the plain Warrioress in the beta version? How she's just standing there with like her boobs out. She's not wearing the sort of tarp she usually has around her. I'm kind of glad they changed that though. It was just too offensive. The tarp, yeah. Cover yourself up, woman. Jesus. Oh, that guy looks like a problem. Yeah, I think I posted it in the video game channel, maybe. Damn it, I fucked that up. My stamina is just zeroed out. When is my stamina? There we go. Sorry, what? Stab her! What the fuck? Jesus, that was so glitchy to get that to proc. At least I got one in the end. Funny lady. Ubu man. What do we got here? This is actually kind of where I'm supposed to be going. Kappa. Good man. Okay, so return here. I can visit. I guess I can visit these masters as well. See what's going on there. Yeah, she has her shower screen removed. You might notice in the screenshot I posted. Actually, I posted a video on Twitter of Wu Chang just a couple of days ago, just saying Wu Chang is cool. And if you look at the top right of that video, you'll see the red Mercury icon is a different design than the final version. Don't know why they changed it, but yeah. Dunk. You can probably see it in that screenshot I posted in the Discord as well, I can't remember. Damn, got me. Oh, good. Easy. Also dropped an elixir, I need those. Hopefully rebuild my massive stockpile. Alright, so there's a... Where's the nearest bonfire? There's probably one down there. I might go down there first. Wait, how do I... do I need to be... I need to be somewhere else. Alright, I think maybe that's the nearest bonfire then, yeah. Sure... I thought this game didn't really have many runbacks, but maybe this will be the exception. Oh, there was some kind of air glider, right? This game could have potentially been good. Oh no, it just says that I found a shrine. All good, all good. There's a shrine around here somewhere. Oh, it's over there. Dark realm must be dispelled. Okay, I can do that. That was shit. What the hell am I doing? Oh my god. We just got locked in some weird animations there. There's a big Cyclops dude up there. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a, one of them hopping dudes as well. We've got big enemies in this Dark Realm. Yeah, alright. It's not doing much damage at least. Kill, kill. There we go. Exploded. Alright, it's finally technically Wednesday. We can start humping now. Did I play Last Light or Exodus? Nah. I played through... It was the first, It was the first Metro game I played through, wasn't it? That game was alright. I didn't love, like, the outdoors sections. I think maybe enemies respawned infinitely or something. There was something about the outdoors that I didn't like in Metro. This guy. They're still using their own engine on the new Metro game. I had a quick look at the trailer for that. Seems like it's definitely going to be a video game. Hard to really parse much else from it. There's one more over there, I see. Was Exodus good? Is that the final one? It's always super cheap. So it must be good. Only bad games never get discounts. Oh god, it's one of these guys. These things are terrible. I gotta be careful. All good, all good. You grabbed it for like $2, yeah. You can get like a disc from JB Hi-Fi super cheap, the PS5 remaster. Take me to the source. Good man. Sure. Just get some nice round numbers. 25 is a good number. Why does this chest still have a lock icon on it? Maybe it'll disappear when I just walk up to it though. Yeah, that's all it was. Try to spray me with good stuff. So I kind of want to go that way, but I guess the best way is to go via here since I just cleared out this area. Kind of. You're 90 hours into Death Stranding, you're on chapter 9. Is that very far into the game? Does Death Stranding do the thing where there's kind of like one enormous chapter where you're sort of expected to do all of your open world adventuring? You find lots of games have that. Like, yeah, it's like in Baldur's Gate 2. I remember Chapter 2 was just fucking huge, and then Chapter 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 was just like, okay, you're playing the story and you're done. I guess it just depends how you play, but usually as soon as the open world opens up, that's the chapter that I spend the most time in. Lower Kyoto. Should I just travel to that fast travel point and then destroy the spike? Not yet. I'm not sure how many chapters, you're just busy building roads. Nice ambush, idiots. Shame about everything about that just happened. Everything that just happened. Good result. How long do I think Nioh 3 will be? I don't know, like 100 hours maybe? Probably less. Every Nioh game just feels like a 100-hour game, regardless of how long it takes. It's just like, it's one of them big games. Wu Chang's a 100-hour game. Nah, Wu Chang's like a 40-hour game. Please play offline. I don't want you contributing to my roads. YouTube's been playing games with delaying the start of virtually all videos when you use adblock. It's easy to fix if you have a VPN. You can set it to China with instant start and zero buffering. Can you actually set VPNs to use Chinese IP addresses? I guess maybe it uses like Taiwanese and Hong Kong ones and Singaporean ones and stuff like that. Like, that's so weird. Maximum offering. Use Vietnam, you get no ads. Jeez. Jizzy Merit. Nioh 3 was 63 hours for you, was it? Yeah, I'm on 45 according to the console, but the console's often wrong as well. Yeah, that Onimusha game looks so fucking good. Damn it, I missed him. I meant to kill this guy. He's still alive? There we go. Apparently Onimusha, I believe it's this year, because Capcom just made an announcement saying something like, we're not done with 2026 yet, off the back of how many successful games they've already released this year. And people are assuming that's just referring to Onimusha. I think it's been confirmed for this year. Yeah. Any day now. Could just be a new Monster Hunter. It's confirmed to be coming to the series consoles. What series is that? An Xbox? Dragon's Dogma 2 is never getting touched. It had a good run. Well, that was shit. Horse noises. Aw, man. What, was I healing or something? Damn, seriously. Bimsy, what game were you saying you bought but wasn't for you? Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2. That's a weird game. Good though. It's just the open world. Some aspects of the exploration are a bit shitty. So I'd rather play it over Crimson Desert. And it is one or the other for me, unfortunately. Damn, got me. I'm almost out of heals on this dickhead. Fuck off, man. He just gave up. Nice to have an actually difficult world boss for just for a small break. Oh, he did a backwards kick, okay. Very slowly healing. Fuck this. Fuck this guy. Shit man. Shit man from the shit factory. It pisses you off that there was so much potential killed by the technical state of the game. I think one of the things that really killed Dragon's Dogma 2 was how every time you tried to go anywhere, it was just goblins and goblins and goblins and goblins and just fighting goblins and so many fucking goblins, and just wanted to go explore, just like go for a walk with some exploration and maybe some fun combat, but fuck that, it's goblins and goblins and goblins. So many fucking goblins. Just what the fuck? What were they thinking with that game? Wait, I've been here before. Oh, apparently I just managed to not encounter that guy when I was here. There you go. So many goblins. And goblins. Immune Academy, what's that? It's not pornography? Oh shit. Interesting. How do I get up there? Not like that. Be careful, I'm gonna aggro that other single dog. This game gets really confused between backwards and forwards inputs a lot of the time. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 was when a lot of people started to realize the RE engine wasn't magical. It couldn't just solve every problem. It was mostly a sort of an action game engine. Action adventure engine or whatever, I don't know. What do you have, Vicious? What's happening? What's happening? I love your Duolingo badge. Have you been doing your lingo lately? How do I get to that item? How do I get up there? Round back? And where do you keep the hookers? Never duoed. The Owl's just a cool guy. Yeah, I'm kind of guessing maybe RE Engine just still isn't ready for like third-party licensing. It's such a leap to go from like using technology internally and building an entire front end for it to be used by third parties. Okay, I do not understand. How do I get that item up there? Am I forgetting like a super jump move I have or something? A Duolingo ate my baby. Yeah. I think, see, Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata, they're not massive open world games with heaps of persistent AI, I guess. Just runs better. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh, there's an invisible wall. Oh, no, that's just the limits of my air dash. Our engine got bombed so hard in Monster Hunter Wilds. You're interested on next open world Monster Hunter-like game? Which engine will they use? They'll use RE Engine again. They just need to fix the problems. Like, when your engine has problems, you just fix them. It's not like, oh, this engine is fundamentally broken and we need to, like, delete all the code and start again from scratch. You have to solve the issue. It's always easier to fix an engine than to switch to a different one. But yeah, they have to do it. They have to allocate resources, get the staff into the room. Like, I've mentioned this sort of thing before, where it's like the guys making Monster Hunter Wilds, they probably just told them not to annoy the engineers. They're probably like, the engineers have told me that you have all the tools you need. The engine is up to scratch. You've got the tool set. Make the game. If you need to go talk to the engineers, it better be about fucking something not related to asking for new features. It better not be about asking for fucking optimizations. The engineers have told us that they've shown us the engine can do open world shit. So then, like, the guys making Monster Hunter Wilds will be like, well, it runs like shit every time we put monsters in a massive map and you walk more than 10 kilometers from them. And we can't fix that. Only the engineers can fix that. And they'll be like, fucking no. I'm not fucking taking the engineers off this one project to help them with your shit. I've seen it. Like, there would just be arguments. There'll be arguments around the office all the time. Capcom need to, like, fucking make the engine able to do what it needs to do. But that's what it's like at these massive companies. You have, like, teams who are working on the engine, teams who are working hand in hand. Like, when they make a new Resident Evil game, the engineers would be right there with the artists and with all of the designers and with the director and the fucking... What do they call directors in Japan? Game directors have a unique name in Japanese game development. I always forget what it is, but it's something strange. So the engineers would be like, let us know if you need anything. Let us know if there's something you need the engine to be able to do. Nah, not producer. It's some other unique word they use in Japanese game design. Planner. The planners. They would be all in for Resident Evil. They'd be like, let us know if there's something you need to do in Resident Evil that our engine is holding you back from. But with Monster Hunter Wilds, they were probably just like, we don't want to talk about it. We don't want to be involved. We got shit to do. We're getting ready for Resident Evil. We need to get Resident Evil. We need to get that hair technology way better. We need to work on hair. Resident Evil's, which is weird to imagine because obviously like Monster Hunter Wilds, Monster Hunter is an insane moneymaker in Japan. So why didn't Capcom have like the engineers right there, like being like, it's okay, we got to get this 60 FPS. Anything you need, we'll get it at 60 FPS. We'll do it. But they didn't do it. Was it really that fucking hard? Or did they actually have other priorities? Was Resident Evil more important? Super weird. Same, I mean, Dragon's Dogma, I kind of understand it with. I kind of understand that they're just like, you're lucky this game's even getting fucking made in the first place. You better not bother the fucking engine team. Better not annoy them. I'll fucking cancel this game. I will fucking cancel this. We canceled Deep Down. We will fucking cancel Dragon's Dogma. Don't get me fucking started.
Oh. You've done well to come this far. You must be quite skilled.
It's like when I was joking about From Software, the Sekiro team versus the Elden Ring team trying to implement jumping. And neither of them would have wanted to talk to the engine team. They'll be like, we'll make jumping work. We'll figure it out. I think Dogma and DMC still looking for assistant producer over 2 years. It cuts pretty deep how I didn't play Dragon's Dogma 1's DLC. I mean, it's a lot to ask. That DLC was hard, really hard. But still, better than Dragon's Dogma 2. I assume you would rather I played that more than I played Dragon's Dogma 2 at this point, hey?
Alright, shall we? An old shinobi still has his trouble.
Damn, I was kicking his ass, but yeah, so quick. Oh yeah, I forgot about Resident Evil 9 having a little bit of an attempt at an open world section too, yeah. It's interesting, isn't it?
Shut. An old shinobi still has his tricks. Come.
Wasting all my stamina on these fucking blocks.
But I won't go down so easily.
Oh, I almost no-hit him. I think he only hit me once. Pretty sure he only hit me once. Mutant Academy. Capcom acknowledging that a version of 1.5 exists that could possibly be playable would be an insane time. Why is his blood so pink? It's just a friendly, no blood involved sparring match.
Such keen skill. You almost remind me of myself in my heyday. My thanks. I enjoyed myself.
In ninja mode, this one more legit. More than that boss that I got stuck on. I assume so. It sounded like you didn't really get stuck on that boss at all, eh? Yeah, new Onimusha is RE engine. Yep. Should be fine. Looks like the sort of game that's built for RE engine. What the hell? The last thing Capcom released that wasn't RE engine, I think, was Monster Hunter Wilds is obviously MT Framework, and I think a random Monster Hunter game was MT Framework, like one of the Monster Hunter Stories games. But after that, like after they'd moved Resident Evil to RE engine, I think they released one more random Monster Hunter game on MT Framework. Can't see an Onimusha 3 remaster happening, considering 2 Physical isn't out yet, and the new one is due this year. Onimusha 3 is the one that has, does it have John Reno in it or something? Is Monster Hunter World really the final MT Framework game? I thought there was one more after that. Yeah, Mutant Academy, I wonder if that's like a major reason why it won't get remastered. Jean Reno adjacent. Yeah. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise is RE Engine. I believe it was RE Engine's first appearance on Nintendo Switch. I'm pretty sure it's RE Engine. I thought it was just like one of them spin-offs, like Monster Hunter Stories. Is that? I think that's what they're all called. I can do that area now. Yeah, there's a tough guy in this area. Yeah, behind the waterfall. Reno said he was down to get paid for it. Oh, so there was licensed actors in 1 and 2, was there? Get licensed idiot. Oh, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 was MT Framework, right. MT Framework is really good for emulating old systems. I don't know why. I guess MT Framework is like... Maybe RE Engine doesn't really have like a basic pixel buffer. Just render some fucking pixels straight to the screen, like in 2D mode, like SDL and stuff like that. Because MT Framework powers the Resident Evil remaster. The remaster of Resident Evil 1 Remake and the remaster of Resident Evil 0, they're both MT Framework. So I'm guessing, like, MT Framework is just an easier thing for basic rendering rather than needing, like, entire massive 3D worlds and a fancy approach to every single triangle you draw on the screen. MT Framework, I mean, it runs on fucking 3DS. So it must have had some pretty easy ways to just get stuff drawn on the screen. Exoprimal was RE Engine. Takeshi Kaneshiro is in Onimusha 1 and 3. Yusaku Matsuda was in 2. He died in the late 80s, Jesus. Who's the guy who plays the main character in the new Onimusha? That guy, he's got to be like some real world actor, right? Nice. Kohiro Mifune.
Yokai finally
Did
extended their
did
reach into
Exoprimal
Kyoto.
fail?
It's nowhere safe anymore.
I don't really know. It's still running, right? Was Exoprimal just a test for something else? Such a weird... Why the fuck did they make that game? So weird. Right. Better have an open beta by Monday. Oh, the lightning can't hit me when I'm under the bridge. That's good. Got grabbed from off camera. Oh, don't kill me. That'd be silly. Fuck off. I was healing. There's 6 people currently playing Exoprimal on Steam. Fuck. Yeah, Decima Engine somehow seems to do open world stuff. Like that's what it's just built for. Like it's just straight up built for open world shit, hey. How many Decima Engine games are there? There's, if you don't count sequels, there's Until Dawn, Horizon, Killzone Shadowfall, and Death Stranding. Is it just 4? I think that might be all of them. Thought I was under the bridge. Can I heal? No, I can't. Where will you lay? Oh. This thing is stupid. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus, come on. This is probably... Nah, it doesn't kill you, but it does a lot of damage. Finally. You doing his thing where he gets small? No, he's not. Weird enemy. You played Exoprimal like Left 4 Dead and enjoyed it that way. The raid bosses were certainly something. I played the alpha. Franz, I didn't watch Carl Jobs' new video. When I saw he had a new video, I wondered if it would be about his new lawsuit. Carl Jobs' new lawsuit is interesting because, like, obviously, as someone who doesn't know much about the law, it seems like he's well and truly entitled to sue Billy Mitchell for Billy Mitchell's behavior after that thing. After, you know, his loss in the previous court case, because Billy Mitchell went completely fucking insane during the court case and after the court case and posted horrific, insane things about Carl Jobs that there's no way you should be able to get away with saying the things that Billy Mitchell said. But on the other hand, like, fuck, man. Give it a break. Give it a break, man. Like, is this really a good look for you? Maybe he's just planning on not making any videos about it and just being like, yeah, this is just something he's doing. If Carl Jobs starts pumping out video after video after video of I'm suing Billy Mitchell, I'll just be like, dude, please fucking stop. Just get your business done and shut the fuck up. We'll see. But also, yeah, it's a video about car batteries. I had no idea what the subject matter was whatsoever. So these guys are in this game. That's cool. Have I seen these guys already? I knew they were technically the Blood Edge demon. Yeah, Antony, I don't know. That's what I also heard, is that that Carl Jobs will be representing himself. And everything I've learned from watching TV shows about courtroom drama is that's a really bad idea. But as much as we like to clown on of Carl Jobs, he's not stupid. He's not a fucking idiot. And he knows a lot more about the law than any of us do, even if he's kind of goofy. He's pretty smart. And I'm like, all right, I'll wait and see. I will wait and see, because last time we clowned on Carl Jobs for making a fucking idiot of himself, it turned out he was doing alright. There's some Australian dickhead buying lithium batteries from China and passing off as being Australian made and just being a dickhead in general. That, Jesus. Reminds me of the story from, what's the guy who advocates for, like, right to repair? Rossman? Something Rossman? When he had that video about the Australian guy who refused to repair PlayStation 4s, and then it just escalated. Just escalated from there. Dirty Filthy Strawberry, how you doing? Oh, Rossman's actually talked about this guy, okay. Rossman is, like, taking down fucking bad product suppliers, one Australian at a time. It's good. What's Rossman's first name? This is my zone. You still gotta do New Game Plus. You started playing Nioh again too. I would like to do that. Nioh 2's good. Lewis Rossman, that's his name. Just came to me. Yeah, I do respect Carl Jobs. I'm not sure if that's stupid, but, like, he's a pretty smart guy. And it's... Carl Jobs has learned from more mistakes than many of us will even make in our lifetime. Carl Jobs has learned from more mistakes in his 30-something years of being alive than many of us will even make in our entire life. And that counts for something. That sort of gets you to a place in life where hopefully you can find some value in it. He has fucked up, learned from it, and learned how to be a better person in ways that probably contribute a lot of value to his ability to get through these sorts of things. It's better to make mistakes and learn from them than to never make mistakes at all. Well, he declared bankruptcy. I'm not really sure how still being bankrupt. I'm not really sure how it works. But yeah, he was bankrupted by a court case. It was so beautiful how that court case ended up costing Billy Mitchell more than it cost Carl Jobs, though. That was such a wonderful outcome. Genzo the Pleasure Seeker. Dead. Stays on your financial records for like 7 years, does it? Nice. That's easy. He'll be fine. 7 years is nothing. He's a young guy. Oh yeah, Jesus is... Yeah, so you say he's turned into an anti-vax conspiracy theorist. He's always been a bit like that. He's just gotten a bit crazier over the past year. sort of he's sort of attached his ego to a bunch of AI companies and stuff like that. It's wild. It's wild dude. I don't know if I follow him on Twitter anymore, but he went on a weird tirade of posting AI-generated Bloodborne screenshots and shit like that, and just all around being a very stupid person. All your favorite creators fall down the drain. I'll do my best. What was the Horizon Forbidden West breakdown? Is that a Jesus thing? What happened? You still shout during streams? I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. Is that like a gross zone?
What's that? At Kiyomi's temple. I've never seen a bird of such size.
He came off of Elden Ring being mad at the game because it wasn't Bloodborne, then tried to play Horizon. It had too much dialogue and he got really mad, freaked out and quit the stream, was gone for months. Yeah, when Jesus disappeared for months after Elden Ring, we talked about that a little bit, and I was like, I can kind of understand, because I think he was hype for Elden Ring. Pretty sure Zeus was hype as fuck for Elden Ring, and he played through it, and then he had a bit of a downturn and disappeared for months. And I was like, I guess I can understand what that's like. Like, you get super hyped for a game, I didn't love Elden Ring. And maybe he was like, it's just really deflating, and you end up in a bit of a mental hole, and he disappeared. And when he disappeared, I actually DM'd him. And I was like, hey, just want you to know there's lots of people who, you know, if you there's lots of people looking forward to you coming back, and there's lots of people who are hoping you're doing well. But I just sent him just a generic nice message. And he never replied to that. Which is fine. I assume he didn't want to really do much on the internet at all. And I kind of forgot that whole thing happened. But then when he had his, like, complete mental breakdown off the back of attaching his ego to AI and whatnot, and we talked a whole bunch of shit about him because he'd been saying, like, disgusting things about his supporters and subscribers and whatnot. I talked a whole bunch of shit about him on stream, and he DM'd me. He DM'd me this thing saying, like, you need to be better, these things you're saying about me are untrue, I'm not sure where these things... And it's like, I went and saw this DM he'd sent me, and I scrolled up and remembered the last DM I'd sent him being, like, this sort of really positive outreach thing that he'd just completely ignored. And I was like, I'm not fucking replying to this. This guy is not good. This guy is not good for, like, the brain. It's not good for the brain to keep this guy around or anything like that. Really unhealthy person. Really not good at anything to do with, like, social compatibility or anything along those lines. Oh no, the thing about him voting for Trump, and, you know, that was way later. So he hasn't posted anything on Twitter since early February. Yeah, rough times. Maybe he ran out of tokens or something like that. Because he wasn't posting anything anyway. All his tweets were AI generated. That was pretty funny that, like, all of his tweets were AI generated. I thought that was amazing. You thought he was just being a dick and loud like Hob? Happy Hob's a decent guy, right? Like, we like him, yeah? He always seems nice and respectful and funny and without being an asshole. Hob's a dick, but he's just playing a bit. I don't think I've ever seen Hob behave in a way that would make me question whether or not he's actually a decent guy. You know, like he'll say something mean about someone, but it's kind of like I've never at any point thought he actually had a problem with any particular person to any serious degree. You know, he'll talk shit. I'm guessing that's sort of how most people feel about it. If anything, you just wish he was nicer to himself? Are you serious? Really? Interesting, interesting. You mean you wish he wouldn't put himself through those streams of the God runs, or a bit more than that? N7 Titan, how you doing? How you doing? He's just British. Yeah, he seems like a really good guy, Hub. There's some streamers who are like... Streamers that I like, but I could definitely understand if someone was like, nah, they're an asshole, I hate them, I hate the things they say, or they're mean to me and stuff like that, or they're mean to people. But yeah, Hob's definitely not that sort of... Well, at least as far as I can tell, not that sort of person. Enemy base captured. British people are pretty angry. Used to own the world, now look at us. Oh, I guess I should try to get that shrine? Nah, fuck it. I'll use this thing first and see what happens. I like that little noise. No, it's just here. Okay. Nobunaga's blade. Interesting. I love that guy. Well, the update they're releasing is going to add a whole bunch... Who the fuck is that? Whole bunch of new battle scrolls.
Are you traveling to Kiyomizu Temple? I'm told it's overrun by yokai. I came to pay my respects, but to do so now would only be digging my own grave. To think that I would even be barred from soothing the souls of the patients I couldn't save. Me? I'm the village doctor, Kusumoto Ine. While I'm sure you can handle yourself, at least take this with you. I beg of you. Don't throw your life away.
You've recently seen Australians get the bad rep of British people sometimes. You never experienced that. British people are inexquisitely miserable. Australians are more reserved in that regard. Australians don't... Do British people have opinions of Australian people? Is Nioh 3 DLC coming out this year? I don't know. Oh, half of it is and the other half's next year. Australian people don't think about British people at all. As in, like, we think about the royal family. And, whatever you think about that, it's like, as far, if any Australian thinks about British people, it's like, oh yeah, they got the king. They got the king, and that's where the king lives. He's got those big fingers. The Queen died. That's, ask any Australian what they think about British people, and they'll say, the Queen died. It's like, yeah. What about British people? And they've got the king now. Yeah. That's all this. And Harry Potter. The British people have Harry Potter too. The lady who wrote Harry Potter is probably British. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing she's British. Is there anything else? Yeah, have they got the king on the coins now? Surely they do. But yeah, like, as far as, like, what Australians think of British people... I was speaking to a friend of mine the other day about I was talking about Americans. I was saying like my viewers on stream, I show them Australian food. I was like, I show them the jaffle. I show them spaghetti jaffle, and I think that's fucking hilarious. And then she started talking about when she went to Britain. She went to the UK, and she was talking about British food. And the only thing she had to say about the UK was British people, the food is not too different from Australian food. She was like, yeah, they have meat pies. And I said, yeah, but aren't they like in gravy, like they're soggy? And she's like, yeah. That was all she had to say about the UK. So yeah, they got similar pies, but they're like soggy. British people have Motorhead and Black Sabbath. Are they British, are they? They don't have James Bond anymore. They sold it to the Americans. Australia didn't Bluey get sold to the Americans? Nah, I think it was just the rights to the games. I think the rights to the games just went to Americans. Lemmy. I only know Lemmy from that game Brutal Legend. Anyway, I'm going to stop here. That's enough Nioh 3. I'm glad I got to a point in Nioh 3 where now there's not just a shitty boss ahead of me. Now it's more compelling to come back and do more. That's good. That's good. I like that. You just woke back up? What the fuck? Did you fall asleep? Ah, oh, man. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, when I think of British people, I just think of, like, I don't know, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch. That's British people. That's how they talk. I was fighting the boss that kept grabbing me. You mean the boss that I was on for like an hour? Did you fall asleep during that? I kicked that guy's ass. I got good at that. Oh, Benny Hill's British? It's funny because, like, I don't think British people think about Australians. Not like how New Zealand... There's like a I love those one-sided rivalries. How people from New Zealand have opinions about Australians. Maybe a little bit negative. And Australians just love New Zealand. Australia just love New Zealand. It's like, New Zealand, yeah, it's like Australia, but just a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Yeah, what did you send me, Mutant Academy? I saw it. It popped up on my phone. Whereas I think, like, some New Zealand people, they kind of, like, think Australia's a bit dirty on Australia. How do I move this? There we go. I'm just trying to turn this off. Franz, you can recommend a streamer anytime. It depends who I see who's live, though, when I look. Oh, I've got Elden Ring leaks still open on my screen. There we go. Let me open my browser window when I wait for my screen to come back on. Yeah, it's like someone on in one of the Australian subreddits the other day, they posted about people from Melbourne. What do you think about Perth? And this person was from Perth, and they had like really strong opinions about people from Melbourne and Sydney and Adelaide. Because Perth is really fucking far away. Australia is so fucking big. A lot of people don't realize how big Australia is. To get like an aeroplane to Perth takes fucking hours. Perth is like, it's very, very fucking far away. Most people in Australia don't think about Perth. We don't know anything about Perth. We assume maybe it has some big buildings. It's hard to imagine Perth being like a built-up city with skyscrapers and stuff. We just think Perth, yeah, I don't know. It's probably like coal. It's probably like mining. They probably have like mining out there. But in the subreddit, people from Perth had very strong opinions about what people from Melbourne are like, and what people from Sydney are like, and what people from Adelaide are like, and they were all very negative. The only thing I know about Perth is Crystal's from there. Crystal comes from Perth. But that's it. She seems like a normal person. I think in the UK, we kind of see Australia as like a mythical place, so people speak our language, but the weather is not shit. That seems like a healthy thought, yeah. People from Australia, speaking of one-sided rivalries that go the other way though, people from Australia quite often have negative feelings about Indonesia. Racist feelings about Indonesia. Look down on Indonesia. They see Indonesia as a dumping ground. Indonesia is where we send our trash. Indonesia is where bogans go to get drunk and take advantage of the low prices and the culture there that's easy to just be loud as fuck and treat like shit. Australians also think Indonesia is going to invade Australia. Indonesia not our friend. Indonesia this. You talk to any person from Indonesia, they fucking love Australia so much. Indonesian people, I go into Indonesian streams sometime and say hello from Australia, and they are enamored. Like, I want to come to Melbourne. I'm going to go to Queensland. I'm going to go to the Gold Coast. I love Australia. I love you guys. Hello. Like, oh my God, so happy to have you here. Like, Indonesian people fucking love Australia so much. And everything about Australia. And Australians are like, oh, those fucking Indonesians are coming for us one day. They're going to invade. They're going to invade. Better learn to speak Indonesian soon, mate, because they'll be coming for us. Those people fucking love... Indonesians love Australia. Yeah, Indonesians fucking love Australia. I mean, what's not to like? What's not to like? Like, what the I don't understand why so many Australians don't have, like, a shitload of respect for Indonesian people. They're so cool. Indonesian people are so nice. Such a beautiful country. Did I just click the follow? Yeah, I did. I did click the follow button here. Let me just have a quick look at my stream situation. Ooh, 3 days until Liana premieres her new VTuber model. Very exciting, very exciting. So I'm just scrolling through my list here. It's a psyop to get your guard down. They want your dingoes and emus for meat resources. I mean, that's healthy. That's fine. They can have dingoes and meat resources. Yeah, Franz. I'm gonna raid this. Is this a lady? I assume, maybe. They have a very feminine VTuber model at the very least. What are they playing? This is Resident Evil 1. Interesting. I'm gonna raid this lady. I have no idea what the fuck's going on there. I hope her stream's okay. Let's go. Man, it's Wednesday now. Will I continue Ground Zeroes? Oh, Ground Zero. Ground Zero, you mean? I don't know. That was definitely a... I regret playing it on hard. I feel like that game was not very balanced to play on hard the first time.
Oh well.
Let me just, Yeah, when am I finishing Ground Zeroes?
This feels so good.
There we go. That'll do. Simple bold raid message. That's fine, that's fine. I think the stream is AFK at the moment, so we'll just slowly tuck ourselves in there, stealthily. Mad Judes, I hope you're having a good Wednesday. It's Wednesday now. It's 1 AM on Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I don't think it's called Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, is it? I'm pretty sure it's just called Ground Zeroes. It's on my shelf somewhere. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I will talk to you tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing tomorrow. Something. We got a few games on the go, so it's all good. All easy, easy, easy. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Hot water making you lightheaded?